Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and, most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and, most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and, most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and, most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and, most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking. The pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, The pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city.
Hello everybody, and welcome back to coverage from the festival series here at the Banco Casino in Bratislava. Coming to you live with 2-2 No Limit Hold'em, the first of two streamed feature tables this evening. After that we will be having some 2-2 PLO, and I'm sure there's going to be some decent action for you guys. Looking forward to getting things kicked off. A couple of friends of mine at the table in seat 3. Oliver Tott, local Slovakian, and in seat 8, my friend Daniel Pilgrim as well. You can see there are a couple of other names and multiple international contingencies out in force. So we're going to get things started with the 2-2 Texas, just waiting for everyone to get ready, take their seats and get the action running. And we will be streaming to you today from YouTube and then going forward for the rest of the week over on Twitch on the festival's official Twitch channel. Welcome to all of you on the YouTube chat. Hope you're looking forward to it as well. We're going to have not only cash game streams but also tournament streams throughout the week, including the €1,000 Texas No Limit Hold'em High Roller, 1K PLO, and the main event, the €500, 500k guaranteed. And if there's anything to go by in terms of momentum here at the Banco Casino, I'm sure that guarantee will be getting smashed out the park. There's no doubt about it. Last week we had the Winamax Festival and insane collections for that. And here we are, so 2-2-4 going forward. Oliver straight in the straddle. Oh, looks like we've got a double straddle on. Straddling up to 16 in the first hand by the looks of things. Don't think we'll be seeing a min raise and a min 3 bet, so Kent straight in the mix there, popping it up with the Queen 9 off. Hopefully this will be a sign of things to come. Looks like the action's getting well underway here with multiple straddles. And Jarno here is just going to fold, and that's an easy takedown there. So 16 straddle, 2-2-4-8-16 by the looks of it. Interesting way to get things started.
We will see it all afterwards.
All the players sat around 250 big blinds deep, but of course with those straddles in play, the game will play a lot shorter. The action will be a lot more rough and ready, which is what we like to see on the stream, don't we? An absence of alcoholic beverages is a worrying sign, but I'm sure we'll see things get kicked off and underway very shortly. Oh, we're on the Mississippi straddle by the looks of things, so slightly different format to maybe one that you're used to. It's the usual 2-2 with the player on the button acting last, which some may argue gives them an unfair advantage, but it's something that you become accustomed to, especially here in Slovakia, especially on the PLO format cash games. So it does sort of induce a lot of limping from early position, lots of trapping in those positions because you are at that positional disadvantage. However, that can create a lot of action in terms of back raising, and things can go slightly different way. So, what have we got here? Decent flop for both players here. Yanis in seat 5 flopping the pair plus open-ended straight flush draw. It doesn't really get much better than that for the 6-3 of hearts in the mix from the hijack. Gonley in seat 6, just with the bottom pair and the bottom end of the gutter. So facing the bet and the call in front of him, he's not going to be too delighted, I'm sure, but may elect to continue, possibly thinking that both players are unlikely to have so much 6x or... Ooh, looks like we're raising for pumping up the juice here. That looks like about 150 euros. That's going to get ploughed into the dark abyss because he's not going to face any folds from these two players. He's sure to get some resistance here. Turning his bottom pair gut shot into a bluff, trying to represent him having kind of all of the 6-7 offsuits that might continue from the Mississippi straddle, whereas the other two players less likely to have so many combinations of straights from this position. So misfiring on this occasion, but certainly a decent idea. And Jarno here, that's a bit of a tricky situation because in one sense his king high flush draw is usually going to be not so dominated. You'd assume that the button Mississippi would 3-bet a lot of the stronger ace-x holdings here versus two late position players, kind of going for a re-steal pre-flop. And it looks like he does just rip it in and beaten into the pot by Yanis here, who with just bottom pair has 38% equity. They're going to be going 3 ways. Oh no, Gonley just going to get out the way there. That's enough for him. The bluff was met by 2 players and not going to be looking to continue there. Fair enough. So Yanis goes up from 38 to 68%. Turn 5, nothing changes. Looking for a heart, a king or an 8 for Jarno to scoop this one. He can also get there with the 4. That's an interesting way of going about it, but does brick it, and 6-3 will scoop, and I'm sure the ace-3 there will be thinking, well, how the hell would I have scooped that one multi-way? But facing that flop action, no choice but to let it go. Nice idea with the raise, the bluff raise on the flop, but can't really continue facing that kind of action. And rip-roaring action already. I did say that the Mississippi action, Mississippi straddle might not induce as much action as, let's say, the classical style of straddle. However, money's just getting shipped in there left, right, and centre with some certainly non-nutted holdings, and that's what we like to see. And a quick exit for seat 4 there. He's had enough. He's had his spin with king high flush draw, nothing came of it, and he's heading to the door, so we're left with the 6-handed action. And straight back in the mix. Why not? Lovely little juicer, 750 euro pot to get things kicked off. Yanis under the gun now. Picks up the ladies after scooping the lot with the 6-3 suited. You love to see it. Some positive momentum flying his way, that's for sure. We'll be seeing, I'm sure, some sort of juicy raise here. He goes to 12, so just the full 6x. Looks like Dan on the button fancies coming in for a cold call. What's he going to be up to here? Some sort of suited connector, pocket pair. Jack 10 off. Wow, okay. Oliver out the way. Roy going to flick it in from the small blind, trying to flop a 4. 996 rainbow. Certainly a decent flop for the queens. Not going to be a whole lot of 9x in the small blinds flatting range, I would say. A lot of those candidates might be looking to 3-bet some sort of king 9 suited, ace 9 suited, 10 9 suited, versus the large open size, and the peel might be more inclined to 3-bet pre. So betting a call. Non-believer from Roy in the small blind there. Doesn't find the 4 on the turn. Might struggle to continue here now if he does face another bet. And I think Giannis should probably still feel very confident with his hand, unless he's being trapped by exactly pocket 6s. He's very, very likely to have the best hand. You wouldn't assume versus a 6x open to see the small blind be, you know, coming along with some sort of like 10-9 off or king 9 off or ace 9 off. So very few combinations of 9s in his opponent's range. Does go for a little bit of a face-up sizing, I would say. It's kind of like saying that he likes his hand but doesn't quite want to face a raise, or just wants to sort of filter out some kind of information from his opponent by sizing down there, and does get the snap fold, so unable to extract any more value out of that one, but does pretty decently, getting the Jack 10 off cold call and the pocket 4s there coming along for 1. Should be pretty happy with that. Lots of smiles, lots of good banter flying around on the table by the looks of things. Oh no, nothing to work with there with the 9-7 off. We've got a lot of straddles going on here, so just taking a while for the graphics to catch up. Where are we at? It looks like Dan's in the 20. And Kent in the mix, just opening it up with the king 6, going for the steal. Should face a call from Dan, who does continue, is in position. 9-7 suited, plenty enough to see the flop. Kent flopping rather nicely here. Goes for a bet of sort of 40%-ish. Out of position, flopping top pair. There are some draws that will continue. Queen Jack, any kind of flush draw, he can get value from 10x. Maybe a hand like ace 3 might come along for 1. Gut shot with the backdoor flush draw, that kind of thing. So yeah, just checking out the bet there. They are at rather low stack to pot ratio, so does favour building the pot with his top pair. It's going to be the best hand enough for the time to just go with it at that stage. Giannis, after the 6-3 suited mega scoop, picking up some nice hands. Queens, now Queen Jack suited. Just going to limp in from the small blind. And Roy in the cutoff there, just going to checking back with the ace-9, flops a gut shot, 2 overs on a backdoor flush draw, and goes for the small size, targeting hands like this, worse high card kind of holdings with the backdoor flush draw, maybe just folding out some hands like, you know, 9, 8, 8, 7, that kind of stuff, that have a little bit of equity. Looking just to take it down in position. It does go check on the turn, and Roy shouldn't be feeling too bad about that 3 on the river. Is met by a bet from Giannis there, 25 into 34, so fairly chunky, just representing a 4, some kind of strong 6x. You could definitely bet a hand like 6-7 for value now, ace-6. He could still potentially have some traps on the flop, but that's going to get it done, and nicely played there. Maneuvering his way into picking up the pot with just queen high and a tricky out of position spot there where both players don't really hit the board so hard, so it often does become a case of who wants it more, and showing aggression in those kind of pots where it doesn't seem like you're facing any resistance. Quick small bet on the flop, quick check back on the turn. The green light, let's say, to go after the pot, and executes it nicely. Well played, sir. Giannis flicking in the open limp with the ace-6 of hearts. Wouldn't necessarily recommend this in a live game where the rake tends to be somewhat higher than maybe an online or whatever. And Kent just saying, well, tell you what, if you're going to be having some decent hands in that limp, let's see them, because I'm going to make it 50 and I'll just take down that dead money in the middle. Like to see it, some panache from seat 6. That's what we want to see on the stream. Couple of fairly bemused looks from seat 7 and Dan in seat 8. Wishing they'd picked something up to be able to fight back, but alas, not to be this time, and the steel just slams it through. Nothing so far for Oliver in seat 3. Has to fold the burgers once again. Queen 5 suited. Looks like a tasty open size. 15 to go, why not? Suited and booted, got the button. What can go wrong? Position is guaranteed. Oh no, now in the small blind, Jack 10 off. He's probably seen enough from this player to think, you know what, I'm going to have to start fighting back. I'm just going to let him try and run me over in every hand. And Roy with a very quick fold there with an interesting 4-bet candidate, the ace-5 suited. Considering the action-filled start we've seen on the table, definitely wouldn't be snap folding that one. Definitely could be some resistance and some sort of fight back in the locker there. Arno in seat 7 has all the makings and the looks of a player that that knows his way around the 2-card game, so wouldn't be inconceivable to think that he could be potentially fighting back with a 3-bet bluff there, which makes the ace-5 quite a nice candidate. You can get folds from hands like ace-jack off, ace-10 off, yeah, take the initiative in the pot. Late position versus late position, but having said that, it is much easier when we can see the cards and we know that the other 2 guys are splashing around a little bit. 5 hands into a stream game, you may just think, okay, I'm just going to kind of ease my way in, see what happens, and if I can pick up any kind of concrete reads on the situation, I'll go from there. So, not blaming him. Giannis now seems to be mixing it up. He's got some limps, he's got some open raises, he's got 6x with the queens, 3x with the jack 10 off now. So certainly a player that looks to beat to the sound of his own drum, and he's got an interesting seat here, out of position versus Gronley in seat 6, fighting back with yet another bout of pre-flop aggression, bumping it up to 55. And Giannis with the jack 10 might be feeling himself. He's had quite a hot start to the stream game. Almost a bit of a fake pump there, moving the chips forward as if to say, we're going to be playing for it all. Now pondering. Playing with the cards a little bit, does flick it in for the call. We go to the flop. Jack 10 versus Queen Jack. Did see a Queen Jack folded as well, so very unlikely to be seeing some kind of domination. Post-flop does come Ace 10 Deuce, classically a decent board for the in-position 3-better, of course. So you're probably going to be seeing him, especially with this Queen High. He can look to fold out a hand like, you know, King 8 of diamonds, King 9 of diamonds. Maybe apply pressure to a 10, pocket pairs, probably not going to call, and does just get fold from the middle pair straight away. The power of betting that ace high board in position. And also with the image that he's given off for the first couple of hands, it's not just a case of, oh, do I think my middle pair is good now? It's the doubts start to arise in the mind of, am I going to be facing multiple blasts here? It's unlikely I'm going to continue. If I do improve sometimes to the jack, he's going to have king queen at a high frequency. All of these things start to whir in the mind, and just electing to let it go there.
Thankfully there's no live stream, so she can't see the way you punted off. Yeah.
But we can't say fairer than this. It's been a hell of a start. And King Queen, that's more than playable from what we've seen from Kent in seat 6. Yeah, down on the button with the 10s. Definitely going to be a 3-bet here. Not just against this player, but against literally any kind of player wanting to build a pot. In position, premium holding. Nothing really more to be said about that. And Pluto flopping top pair with the king queen. Could see a number of things here. Dan might elect to go for the small c-bet, just betting his entire range. He does so. 20 into 54. A little on the chunkier side, I would say. Don't mind going a quarter here. Don't want to start folding out hands like pocket 6s, pocket 4s, things like that. I want to keep those in. Want to keep in some ace-x with the backdoor flush draw. And does face a raise. Is going to come along. But warning bells already, can easily be crushed here. Lots of king x in your opponent's range. Lots of hands like pocket 7s, pocket 5s. From what we've seen from seat 6, maybe even a cheeky 7-5 suited from time to time. Bluffs, 8-6 suited, 9-8. Any kind of random hand with a backdoor that he just decides to fire off. I mean, he could even have an ace-3 there from time to time, just thinking, well, I might be able to get a hand like ace-jack, ace-queen to fold. And Dan in a bit of a spot here, facing this sort of half-potish size on the turn. Does unblock clubs. Maybe his opponent could be taking off with a hand like, you know, jack 10 of clubs, queen 10 of clubs, backdoor straight draw, backdoor flush draw on the flop. And does look like he's going to come along for the ride for one more. And does he see the 10 on the river? He does not. The 8 of clubs, that is not looking like a decent card for Dan. Not really going to have an awful lot of coverage here. Not many straights in his range. Doesn't have an awful lot of flushes. Knut here in seat 6 also does block that king high flush as well, which is the most likely flush he's going to be up against. And just an easy value bet from him. Looking to target specifically hands like this, 10s, 9s, and Dan flicks in the call and sees the bad news there, a little shake of the head. Potentially thinking its price was a little bit too good to consider doing anything else, and really nice line there from seat 6. We do see a fold from Kent there, getting out the way. Dan P with the little top up there, ace 5 suited, straight back in the mix, and Roy, who's kind of been forced out from all of the ludicrous pre-flop action going on to his direct right, does find a holding that he can get in the mix with pocket jacks. Kind of bump it up. They are playing relatively deep stacked, about 200 big blinds deep, so 3.5x. And Dan maybe licking his wounds from the last pot, just electing to peel. Not going to be going for the 4-bet bluff, but certainly a hand versus a button 3-betting range that you certainly don't want to be folding. And not flopping a lot. Great flop for Roy though. Got the overpair, got the backdoor straight draw. Can extract a lot of value here from hands like ace 9, king 9, all of the 10x, pocket 8s. Even Dan's ace 5 suited here. He's got some backdoor stuff going on with the overcard. And king on the turn, where the hand starts to get quite interesting now. He does block queen jack, which obviously gets them. Also blocking some sort of king jack suited, but only one of those. And looks like he's fired out a bet of 60, about a half pot there, I guess with the intention of checking back the river. And a well-earned sip of the beer there for seat 1, taking down his first pot. And back to business. Chairs moving forward. Game face on. Love to see it. So a bag of spanners for all the players so far, but Roy looking interested, and 3 suited, why not? The suited dirty diaper. Great hand to get in the mix with. They never see it coming when it comes ace 4-5, right? Opening into Knut's straddle here. Queen 7 off. That looks like he's just going to flick in the call. A little bit of dead money in there. Some sort of chart nerd would say this isn't a defend, but we're playing live. It's a stream game. The beers are flowing. Let's just flick it in and see what happens with the Queen 7. And Roy, once you do open a hand like this, you've got to commit to at least a few streets, because you're not going to flop much so often, and doesn't really get a bad flop. He's got a dry king-high board. He's going to get the c-bet through a lot of the time. He's got some backdoor stuff going on as well. Can have some barrels on some hearts. And just laying down the gauntlet. He's knows his way around the block, does our man in seat 6. Just firing out that check raise with absolute air. Dan looks like he's in the 10 straddle for this one. Oliver here with the Jack 10 off. I'm sure he'll be itching to get in the mix. Does pop it up to 25 from the cutoff. Decent size, gives himself a good price on the steal. Ace-6 into the muck. 5-3 also, and yeah, Dan's flicking it in with the 8-3 suited. We love to see it. Bit of heads-up action. Queen 5-8, 2 clubs, decent flop for Oliver. Going to see him fire off a c-bet here. I'm sure Dan will stick along for 1. Checks it back, taking the low variance route. Quite a nice one to fire. You get some immediate folds from ace highs, king highs. You do have a nutted out, obviously the 9. Can barrel some clubs on the turn as well. There's lots of options with the Jack 10, so a bit of a surprise to see the check back, but it's going to go for the delayed c-bet. His hand has some good interaction with the kind of hands he's repping now. He's going to go for the delayed c-bet with hands like jacks and 10s sometimes. Dan going to stick around. And the only issue is when you check back a hand like Jack 10 now, I think most players won't perceive you to have a flush on the river here so often. So the bet does not get as much credit as if you'd gone for the single or double barrel and into the triple barrel line. Fires out 75% pot. Trying to say check back a flush draw, trying to say check back a hand like 6-7. Or that he's going for some kind of thin value with jacks or 10s with the club. He can also have maybe a hand like Queen 6 suited that's open from the cutoff, just checking back here with the weak top pair. And Oliver gets looked up there. And yeah, maybe just one of the issues of checking back a hand like Jack High there on the flop, where you can set up quite a successful multiple barrel, but Dan not buying it when on the flush completer river, thinking 6-7 and flush draws to bet much more on the flop, and gets a Cuba Libre for his efforts as well. Cuba Libre Dan, we call him. He was inseparable with that drink last time here at the festival, and was in the mix, plays a lot of cash games, does a lot of grinding. Gets his bum in the seat for multiple hours across the week, and good friend of mine, and good to have him here. In the 10 straddle last hand, no 5 straddle this hand. Locking it up is Pilgrim over there in C8. Oliver, ace-8 suited. Let's have another crack at the whip, shall we? Pops it up to 8. And nothing to be working with from the cutoff or the button. 7 deuce suited. I wonder if they are playing the 7 deuce game. I'm not entirely sure if they are, but regardless, it's too much banter if it gets through, right? So 3-bet incoming.
I'm gonna take one. I just have to finish my beer and then already ordered one. Let's rip it.
The first one's always a little rough. But you get 3 in.
Just gonna chuck them down the drain.
We do go for a flop. Oliver here flopping really nicely. Top pair backdoor flush draw. Probably going to see at least 1 barrel from Knut in seat 6. And he comes out firing quite large. That looks like 50 euros. Pot size bet. Saying, you know, you're not going to have any of these like offsuit stuff. I'm pretty wide. I can have all of this. I've also got all of the better ace-X in my range because you're likely to 4-bet ace-queen, ace-king against me. Let's just start firing huge and put some pressure on even the weaker ace-X in Oliver's range. Not going to be flinching anymore, turning trips, but if he were to face a huge bet on the turn on a brick, all of a sudden that ace-8 is shrinking in his perceived value of the hand. Yep, just going to call once more, stick to the game plan, try and sort of in brackets represent a hand like pocket 7s, pocket 8s that's coming along for 1, maybe induce another blast. And just the open muck on the river there. And knows he's the game's up once the turn bet goes through. Unlikely to be having a successful bluff on the river. Probably has only seen Oliver play sort of one hand so far on the stream as well, and just saying, that's what he's saying to C7 now. This guy's always got it. But yeah, once you do, that's the problem with his c-bet size. Once you do fire pot on the flop, it can be difficult to fire through if the board doesn't change miraculously on the turn or the river.
Yeah, it wasn't going to work on the river anyway. Yeah, I had it. Yeah, if I Some people don't need a Long Island ice.
Oliver here under the gun with Queen Jack off. Another V-pippable hand. Just elects to fold it. 7-handed. Yeah, it's not the worst, I guess. Can definitely fold. Does have the super action player who's 3-betting a lot on the button as well, so yeah, maybe a decent reason to get out of there. Arnold, of course, with the ace-queen, will be gutted not to see too much action in front of him. The way this game's playing, ace-queen is just a super premium, and pops it up to 30, and looks like he's not going to be met with any resistance there. Just taking down the limp and the straddle in the blind.
Like I said, the first one's always a little rough. You can tell when the first one like that, there's more alcohol in it actually.
It's looking like reds inside or something.
See, look at his. All the alcohol's on the top, and you can see it.
Oh, it's okay. No, I've seen it.
Drinks are most certainly flowing, and the action is afoot here. Some sort of dealer error, I think.
So when you suck for it, it's all the alcohol, and then you get the cocoa. Oh, really? Yeah? It should be maybe a slice of lime, I think.
I agree.
It needs lime. sort that out.
I'm just watching the book. I think it's won the way. What's the time?
Time is 5 past
21:08.
And the 10 straddle is back on. Looks like the topic of discussion on the table is watches at the moment. Rather juicy one looking sat there on seat 5's wrist. Very bling. Not sure what we're waiting for. I'll just see if I can get any information about the delay.
because of the device. No, it's any game. If you drop the card, then you will take it.
Now out the side.
Aan de better deck soms.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Colder. Colder.
Oh, next deck is yours. This deck is mine.
Colder deck. We need to
No word, so not sure what the wait is all about.
let's just start getting naked every time you lose a hand, you lose a piece of wood. Okay.
I mean, if you're ready.
Few more drinks, I'm not that easy.
Not the right gender here.
Just waiting for a card change by the looks of things.
Female dealer at least.
We can discuss it with her.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Oh, that's going on. Good luck with that. It's getting worse. On the TV show, no drink, no cards. You need a drink in your hand, you got cards.
Jax Fiano here in the straddle, on the 10 straddle. What a beautiful spot to be in. Almost guaranteed to face a raise in front of him, especially from Knut here. Knut. Not sure on the correct pronunciation. Knut, I think. And he does make it 25 to go. Oliver folding ace-7 of hearts. And second straddle there versus a player playing about 80% DPIP so far. Maybe got a read on Jarno here, who looked a little bit happy with himself in the big blind, who has come in for the 3-bet, 85 to go. And Knut with 9-4 suited might be reconsidering his options here, but we've seen stranger things, and we've definitely seen this player quite fancy a bigger pot. Does show the restraint and the discipline there to let go of the 9 high. Dan just having a little wave to the fans there on the rail. And he's been good action so far, good value. Always a guy that brings good energy to the table, having a laugh.
I just want to answer you, Lucid. Lucid clothing. Top to bottom.
No, I've tried to play strip poker once at home, but the girls I will play with.
Yano back-to-back monster hands.
So we changed the game.
Queens now, Jack's the last hand. Not sure if he's seen his cards, but having a little look down, nothing to see here, just laughing and joking along with the fellas as if nothing's changed. And whoa, made it 50. Takes down the €4. Not sure what that's all about. He wishes he was on the straddle now. And I think Arno in seat 7 insinuating, oh yeah, just the classic 25x under the gun, pretending that you didn't have a monster. So they'll get to see it later on, and I'm sure that they will be evidenced by the fact he did in fact have it on that occasion with the huge open raise.
Quick on it. Earliest bedroll. Awesome.
You enjoy it? Yeah. At least 3 of us are drinking.
And there you have it, the France Benelux Masters coming to Slovakia in November 7th to the 14th. 150k guaranteed for €130. Just another huge event for low buy-in that we here at the Banco Casino are pumping out week on week. It's been a great spot for live tournament poker, and it's only getting better and better with this week's main event, the €500, 500k guaranteed. I'm sure we won't have any problem hitting that guarantee based on the momentum coming from the Winamax Festival and other such festivals over the last few months. Also will be a Banco Masters here quite shortly. Details of that will be over on the website at bancocasino.sk. Get yourself down here as I look out across the floor. Tables packed full here, not only for our feature stream table, but the qualifier into the main event. The Super Sat is running alongside a €250 Sviten and a €250 Hendon Mob Day 1. So plenty to choose from, any kind of game, any kind of action. Get yourself down here and we've got something for you. Back to the action. 4s for Jarno, I think he's in the 10 straddle. And Knut deciding to let go of the ace-8. That's a lot of restraint from him. I think he's been playing any kind of suited holding he's been getting so far, but definitely getting away from some of the offsuit ones. So Arnold in seat 7 popping it up to 30. Definitely going to see a call here from Jarno. So we will be taking a flop. That's flick it in. Good to see they're having such a good time. That's what it's all about here at the festival. Can't recommend it highly enough. The games, the energy, the atmosphere, it all really culminates into quite a special week of cash and tournament action. And it's not too late to head down. Details for the schedule are on thefestival.com. And what do we have here? €25 lead with the black pocket 4s on 10-9-8 monotone. And Arno here, quite an easy decision to just peel. No need to raise. Folding would of course be completely out of the question. Does flick in the call in position. 9 doesn't really change much. You don't expect to see someone come on for a half pot lead on this kind of board with much 9x unless they had some sort of like Queen of Hearts 9 or something. And the 5 of Hearts on the river. And Jarno looking to take a free showdown, hoping to beat some kind of King Jack, I guess. Yeah, drawing pretty slim to get any share of that pop back with the black balls on the river facing the flop call.
I got 3 pockets in a row. Yeah? I think the last one, you had a very big pocket, no? Jack squeeze force. Oh! When you did 50, you had pills? Maybe I can even re-raise for you the 175. What are you doing if young guys you? You open 50, okay? I have a good hand. I make 150. What are you doing with queens? Oli? Snap it. Snap.
He called it instant race.
Looks like a pretty decent holding for Giannis there, just quite a large open size, snap back in the chair, ace-queen suited, that definitely fulfills the story, but Knut just having none of it with the 9 deuce off, pumping it up to 50. And Dan is looking somewhat interested with the king-queen. He's kind of picked up on what's going on here. There's definitely some out-of-line 3-betting going on, and he really wants to do something about it, but his main issue is Giannis there opening under the gun to the large size. Not so likely he's going to be too light there. And of course not impossible that Knut does rock up with something half decent from time to time. This time not one of those occasions with the 9 deuce off. But let's see if he can add some post-flop panache to this wild pre-flop game he's bringing to the table right now. Jack 8-7 does give him some opportunities here, flopping the gut shot. Real swing and a miss for Giannis here with just the ace high. And boards like this are rather petrifying when you're up against someone that's 3-betting a lot, playing a lot of hands. Their range is, well, you're out of position for them, their range is really difficult to work out. And he comes out firing with a pot-sized bet once again, and by the look of Giannis, just saying, look, that's yours, pal. I've seen enough. And the 9 deuce off just gets rolled over and windmilled into his face there. And Giannis can't even contain the somewhat bitter energy towards that outplay there, but was unfortunate not to flop anything at all, not even a backdoor flush draw, so did make the right decision in letting it go, but does get shown the bluff. And that's the way it goes sometimes. You can play good poker, but you make the wrong decision. That's just part of the game. And new player in seat 2. Getting the information on him shortly. Sat down with it looks like around 300 to 400 euros. Can't quite tell.
What a god! These Norwegians just the legend. Anyone want to start?
Would you take another?
I'm not ready for it.
You can stand on one leg. Me too.
I don't be able to walk up that one.
Danny P doesn't fancy it. Ace-7 off, can't really blame him. Early position. Very active table. Jarno looking down at the 9-6 suited here. Going to flick in a call on the straddle. Giannis coming along with the king, 10-8 off. Can't blame him. And Knut, king 3 suited, just going to check his option, see a flop. Possibly realizing that his pre-flop image is so wild that maybe not best to just take every single opportunity. And everyone flopping basically nothing apart from Knut there in the straddle with the nut flush draw. Looks like he's going for around a pot-sized stab at 80%. And Jarno there away with the fairies, kind of already given up on the hand. And Giannis the same, just with 10 high. Just going to go for a quick toilet break, I'll be right back.
No, I tried adding a bit more coke to it, but the coke's off, so it's ruined it. So now my drinks are even worse, I'm not finishing it.
Like watered it down.
Sedmička tu není vlastně. Naozaj, lebo sedmička je preč.
Yeah, the coke were off, it was just some clear liquid that came out. Oh no.
Áno, áno. Stredu fakt. Jednotka fold. Trojka fold. Raise 15, 15. Petka fold.
Have you played the game or not? I guess. You're playing game.
Yeah, things.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, 3-bet all day long.
All day long.
Yeah, exactly.
Of course.
And if he was suited, I call.
Ne, lebo on vlastne nebol blind. Teraz je na
Of course, as well.
Exactly. I'm not going to fold my straddle to just a 3x. With a silver hand. I get to straddle twice. Love it.
Then I will reserve.
Yeah.
Ah, yes.
Straddle 20.
You can make 20. No? Okay, takže už nám hraje dvojka.
Oh, were you waiting for blind? Oh.
He was waiting probably for the good moment.
I like straddle, yeah?
Come on.
I like this game.
You're all invited to my home game, it's okay.
Come on, play.
Yeah, do it.
Back in business, another Cuba Libre has been ordered.
They gave me leads once, they were in a basement. They were like, me, one other white guy, and 7 Asians.
And what a great game we have. 2-2 Texas. Who knows, it could get so out of line, that's what we like to see. And we do have the 20 euro straddle on from the new player in seat 2, just getting straight in the thick of it. You really do love to see it. So, Jeroen, his name? Jeroen? Not sure on that one. Jarno, queen 9 off in the cutoff. Would be a little bit of a frisky open, but certainly continues with the theme of the game that we've seen so far. Decides to take it steady, just come in for a call, see what happens. And Arnold with the ace-6 suited. It's at 1.1k deep, looking to go for the ISO here. No reason to believe that this limp is particularly strong with so much dead money out there. Usually going to be seeing people try and build a pot with any kind of reasonable holding from the cutoff, so is correct in his assumption that maybe looking at some weaker holdings there in that limping range, and pops it up to 80. Jarno just going to let it go, and it's quite a decent steal there from Arno in the end, just picks up 57 euros of dead money. You can do that a couple of times an hour, you're going to be flying. There it was, I did mention it earlier, but that is the Banco Masters 250k guarantee. Of course, the flagship tournament series here at the Banco Casino in Slovakia. We'll will be following on from the festival after the cash game and tournament action this week. So head over to bancocasino.sk for information on that one. Let's jump back into the thick of it, shall we? Got the 5 straddle on this time, so there doesn't really seem to be much kind of consistency with the straddles. We've seen some just bog standard 2-2. We've also seen up to a 20 straddle, so Knut on the button doesn't need much to get involved, and looks like with this 5-4 suited he needs a few more chips to make a legal raise, and it looks like he's got 17 ready to go. There it is. Damn, peel him on off with the 6-3 suited. Those Cuba Libras are starting to sink in by the looks of it. You love to see it. Roy DJ 10-7 off. He's not scared either. He's going to flick it in. So 3 rather speculative holdings seeing a flop here. Roy with the best of it. Dan with just the back high 6-high flush draw. Roy's got 2 pair, and Gronley Knut might start firing, representing the ace here. Goes for another pot-sized bet. It's been a speciality so far. And Roy is going to have a look for one more. Lots of potential bluffs on this flop. And if you think that your opponent could literally just have complete air as he does, then it's certainly worth peeling. So he does call. And it goes check-check on the turn. Knut turning some kind of showdown value, and on the river diamond just assumes that he can no longer win. And is correct in that assumption.
Did you play the Norwegian scholars?
No, it was 22.1% rate.
22% rate?
And it was
Thank you.
Try playing the gross back in UK.
€55 for a target. So no.
Try playing the gross back up. It'll be a £30 cop and £7 rate. So it'll be £37 to enter. No, after COVID, the rate.
Now, come on, Mr. Earlier.
So Jarno in the 5 straddle by the looks of things. Knut ace-5 off. In the cut-off. Reaching for chips. 20 to go. And Jeroen, ace-jack. I'm sure he'll have seen enough to know that this is going to be a rather premium holding versus this specific player's opening range. Does look to pump in some more money. And I guess the plan is to 3-bet call. That's where it does get quite interesting here, because they are €380 deep, but with the 5 straddle on, can seem counterintuitive to sort of 3-bet call off ace-jack, but I think we've seen enough from seat 6, Knut in particular, to know that you've just got to fasten your seatbelts and go with the flow with this one, for sure.
I did 4 days in LA, went to a concert, chilled out, played a little bit, played it to the bike. Yeah, I played there and then went to Vegas for 3 weeks.
3 weeks?
Yeah.
Let's get some value from the worst holding.
Yeah.
3 weeks and only 10k down?
Call in position with ace-5 off.
And my mate got
And we will be going to the flop at around just under 2 stack to pot ratio, so the relative strength of the holding doesn't need to be so strong to stack off. He does flop top two overcards with a backdoor flush draw. And Knut with the pair of 5s may elect to take a stab here. Try and deny some equity to hands like King Queen. Even a hand like Ace King 1 diamond. And wow, what the... Wasn't expecting to see that sizing. Looks like he's just fired it in for just over a pot size bet with the 5. Just saying, look, I'm going with the hand. If you're trapping me, good luck to you, sir. But if you've got any of those aforementioned holdings, those King Jacks, those King Queens, Ace Queens, Ace Kings, I'll just take it down right now and let's not see a turn. So certainly a ballsy play. But it's correct in his assumption that he does have the best hand right now. However, he has his opponent in such bad shape, you might want to go a bit smaller, try and target those type of hands, because the only issue is when you bet that big and you face resistance, you're likely to be drawing extremely thin. Some kind of trapped aces, top set, or any kind of trapped overpair. Maybe even the nut flush draw, sliding one over to you. Sorry if there's any kind of significant background noise right now. The satellite tournament, Super Satellite for the main event, is on break, so a little bit of commotion as the players leave their seats and move their way out of the casino floor temporarily. King 3 for Jarno. It looks like Knut's driving the action once again in the 6th seat. Looks like about 15 to go. Another ace-5 off to add to his tally. Roy DJ 10-6, not going to be interested. And a 3-bet from Jeru in here with the 8-7 off, and he's definitely come to the table with a bit of panache. We've seen a couple of other players not take the spots that that he has, and if anything, overdoing it with the 8-7. But we're here for the action, so we do love to see it. And I think Knut's just had enough of this specific player. It is the 2nd or 3rd time he's been 3-bet by him, and it looks like he's going to go for a little click back and say, hey, I know that you know that I'm playing a lot of hands, but I know that you might start overdoing it against me, and picking a great spot here is up against 8-7 offsuit. Jeroen kind of making a gesture towards his stack as if to say, you can't 4-bet me here, I've only got 225 behind. Well, there it is in your eyes, sir. How do you like those apples? And he just flicks it in with the 8-7 off. And a little sit back on the chair as if to say, I think you're at it here, and I'm all in. Oh, that is not a 5 in Knut's hand. So I think we may have the graphics from the last hand. Okay. So I think the graphics might be wrong. I was going to say this is insane action, but looks like Knut has some kind of... Can't quite see anymore because the lighting's dimmed, but that looks to be some kind of king or a jack there.
Let's go.
Yes.
4, 5, 6.
5 on him.
Oh, it is 8-7 off. Ace queen suited, flopping the flush. Only the backdoor boat possible, and that's good night Vienna for seat 2 there. So the graphics were wrong for just one of Knut's cards, but 8-7 off, getting fired into the abyss and not coming up with any spoils left. Love to see the heart though. Maybe if Knut did have ace-5 off, ace-4 off, that kind of hand, he might have folded to the 5-bet, but instead made to feel a touch silly on the all-spade flop, realizing the 300 euros there was not likely to be seeing a return to your bankroll. Polish Poker Championship coming up across the Bratislava Casino and Košice Casino, with phases and multiple day ones in both casinos, and the grand finale over in eastern Slovakia near the Polish border in Košice. So many players have tried and failed to take over that 2 seat. Hopefully that's not a sign of things to come, as that would be the haunted chair.
Okay, 50's okay. Yeah, 50's okay.
It's okay.
Yeah,
A lot of heart being shown on the stream. And Giannis there in seat 5. He's been AWOL for a couple of orbits now. So Knut in the 10 straddle. Arno opening it up with the queen jack off. Danny P coming in with the small 3-bet here. Can't go too big with his stack size. Already on the 10 straddle, so he's playing about 40 big blinds. Goes for a 2.5x 3-bet. Is not going to be finding a fold from Knut in seat 6, I believe. And Jarno actually mulling over his options here with the ace-deuce off. Wondering if he's going to get a bit frisky, decides against it. And rather inebriated looking seat 6 now with the pocket 8s. Shouting what looked like to be a couple of obscenities before he's going to fold. Wow, so Pilgrim gets the job done, getting the dominated hand to fold there. And Arno here facing this small 3-bet, queen jack off, just one of the worst holdings to be fighting back with there. Just super dominated. Not really a spot where Dan's going to be bluffing, and he did find a nice one there with the 8-7. Bit of a game flow type play. And certainly been bringing some good action so far to the table in seat 8. Knocking back the Cuba Libre is having a laugh. Everyone's laughing and joking along, and it's what it's all about here at the festival. That's what we like to. That's what we like to induce and to have everyone have a good time. And myself will be playing some of the off-stream tables for the crazy games. So we often play a 5-5 game where if you can name the game on the button, we play it. So it can be anything. There's variations such as Maltese Cross. You've got 6-card Sveton. You've got 5-card Omaha triple board, 6-card Omaha triple board high-low. If you can name it, we play it. And that's where I think the poker player craft really comes under scrutiny, because a lot of the times these days it's just going to be a lot of no-limit hold'em and a lot of tournaments and these kind of, not saturated but super popular formats. But for me, the best part of the game is learning on the fly and playing as kind of old school card players, if you were to call it. A bit of an analog in the digital world, like to go back in time and play cards as opposed to these kind of solver era where things have got very serious and can be a lot of fun. So do join us if you are in town. And let's get back to the action, shall we? So monotone flop, Jack 6-5, all spades. Jarno looking decent there with the Queen of Spades. He's got the best flush draw in the bunch. Roy just with that middle pair going on, and Knut with the bottom end of the gutter. Decent turn though for Roy. In position with that 2 pair. Might take a stab if check 2 from the other 2 players here. But Jarno's got other ideas. Comes out firing. 77 in there. Looks, yeah, 30 euros. That's 1 yellow and 1 blue chip by the looks of things. So just under half pot. With this sizing, he can sort of represent a multitude of hands. Kind of pocket 7s, pocket 8s, also the Jack X. He could also go small with the flushes sometimes. So not polarizing per se, just saying, you know, also the flop action's quite passive. And is met by resistance once again from Knut, and I think Roy's saying, I think I've got the best hand here, but I'm going to let it go. And Jarno now in a tricky spot with what looked to be decent on the flop. The Queen High flush draw had some backdoor stuff going on in the overcard, and now faced with a predicament out of position versus an aggressive player that has shown the capability to fire through. So how do we want to play it? Doesn't really have room to 3-bet the turn. Would have to go to a sizing of around 190 if he kind of clicked it back and then like jammed the river. Jamming at this stage doesn't really rep much. Lots of your Jack X and lots of your 6s and 5s. Just happy to call and call down, and just again, once again, the show of the dirty diaper. 3 deuce taking it down with the aggression on the turn, and he sort of sat there thinking, well, if people aren't going to respond to it, I'm just going to keep going. And it induces action against him as well, like we saw C2 come in with that rip-roaring couple of orbits, getting in with the 8-7, kind of getting himself into a tricky one where went for an aggressive 3-bet, got 4-bet, and just thought, you know what, this guy's so wild, I think I might even have some fold equity, and just ends up blasting it into ace-queen, and Knut happy to pick up the money there, and once again, just showing that aggression is by far one of the better strategies for playing deep stack cash games. He's been able to fire through, has been able to, you know, it's fairly obvious at this stage that he's playing lots of hands, but people like to fold, especially when they've got a lot of money behind, and especially when the ranges are somewhat wide. It's very easy to fall on the air, sit on the air of just thinking, okay, well, I'll get him next time, you know. What if that next time never comes and this player just picks up all of these pots, all of these pots, all of these pots? You're not guaranteed, or you don't deserve to make the nuts every session, right? So when you do play players like this out of position, it can be very, very tricky to adjust. Oliver folding with the pocket 9s, come on. Can't quite see the pre-flop action, but with the way that the game's playing, I think we should be seeing it getting fired in, surely. So Roy, 2 overs and the gut shot. Jarno just with the monster mega nuts. 6-5 of spades, turning the flush draw as well. In fairness to Oliver, I might have missed some of this action, but it did seem to be rather tight, whatever the pre-flop action was with the 9s. did turn the set as well. He'll be hoping that the board doesn't pair up. That would be a kick to the nuts for him. Jarno firing out 75. Roy coming in for the call. And probably going to be just taking it down on the river. Jarno working out what can I get paid by here. It's a tricky job at this stage to find a holding strong enough to call the river as well. Does fire out sort of 2/3-y, hoping for some kind of hero call. Isn't really going to have many bluffs at this stage. Roy obviously blocking some of the queen 10s, queen 8s of spades that may blast off in this fashion. Does look like a non-believer though. I'm not sure whether that's him thinking through the hand or whether that's the Cuba Libras starting to take effect, and they do pack a punch, as I know from previous festivals on the outer tables. Have a couple, you're feeling quite merry, you got a bit of a sugar rush, and all of a sudden you're blasting off your stack. And does flick in the call and is going to be shown the bad news here. 6-5 for the monster nuts. Flopped it, turned additional equity, and by the river, still holding it. And Oliver with a little sneaky smile there, just looking up at the camera as if to say, got away from one there.
You know the best part? Then we watch it tomorrow in the hotel room like,
Animated characters as ever, you do like to see it.
what a goal. Good for the game. Let's go.
And big smiles when you flop the nuts and you got paid by the ace high. Can't really be in a bad mood after that particular hand. Oh, we've got a recontender. Wasn't satisfied with the previous bites of the cherry, coming back for one more. And Jerian, a welcome figure, joining us once again in seat 2, which we're quickly seeming to be the danger seat or the haunted seat. Not really seen anyone in seat 2 win a significant pot thus far. So Pilgrim opening it up with the Jack 10 suited to 15. Knut in the big blind, so we're playing a 3-blind game, flicking it in with King Deuce suited. Why not? He's got the high end of the board and the low end of the board, fancying his chances for 15 euros. And Arnold coming along with the Queen 9 of hearts once again. 3 ways to the flop, rather deep between the blind and the 3rd blind, but a great board for Dan, not only flopping the gut shot to the royal flush draw, but a great board for his range opening from early position. Just going to be smashing this. Lots of the ace kings, lots of the aces, lots of the kings. But Knut saying to that, well, I don't care. I'm just going to come leading out straight away. I don't really have any of this, but both of you might have air, and I'll just take it down right now with my king. Dan, I think on this board should be seeing a raise here. Wants to put pressure on the weaker ace X, wants to put pressure on even some random hands like this, like 7x, king X, maybe a queen jack or a queen 10 he can get to fold. Electing just to call in position, but he is deep, right, and he does smash this board a lot, and even hands like ace 10, ace jack want to be raising it up and almost playing for stacks versus this kind of opponent on this kind of board, position versus position. So sort of taking the lower variance route, but loses a little bit of his kind of equity from not gaining some of that fold equity on the flop versus hands like this that may or may not be in his opponent's range. And another thing is when you've got so much equity as well and your opponent has a hand like ace-6 that doesn't fold, you lose value when you can get the stacks in later on when you improve. So going to the river here, 217 in there. Dan looking for a diamond. Hello. Finds the river diamond. And as I was just alluding to, it does cause him an issue because now he can't play for stacks. He doesn't stack worse flush draws. With that SPR being 1.5, if you raise the flop, bet the turn and jam the river, can get the value. And Knut there just saying, okay, well, I thought I might have been ahead on the turn, but that does fill absolutely everything. All of the queen 10s now, queen 9 suited, jack 10 suited, jack 9 suited, 10-9 suited to get there, and I'm not left with much of an equity share here, so I'm just going to surrender. Gets out the way, and actually for quite an unorthodox line, he essentially played the hand perfectly, right? He got the money in when he was ahead and folded when he was behind, so unorthodox sometimes can reap the rewards, especially if people react in the way that you want them to by, you know, calling with the worst of it and then showing the aggression when they do improve. So nicely played.
There he is. Should I say your nickname?
It's a Dutch
And Jeroen, who was rather frisky in one of his previous bullets with the 8-7 off, 5-betting it all in, running into the ace-queen. Straight back in the mix with what looked like an open to 50 euros. So no info on the card graphics for this hand as of yet. I'm sure that we will be caught up with them eventually. And Knut targeting his victim once again. Got the stack off of him with the questionable pre-flop stuff going on with his 8-7, and now just coming back for the rest. And that looks like about 300 euros, which is what Jeroen's playing with, being shunted in there. Being met by some banter from the other guys. Oh no, does find the fold. Pilgrim out the way as well, and there's no folding going on here. We're in. Let's see them on their backs then, gentlemen. And seat 4 in the middle of it as well. Did not see the cold call there. Let's hopefully we can see some graphics and see what's going on here, because I'm sure that we're not seeing two monster premiums based on what we've seen on the previous showings, that's for sure, between these two. Third time these guys have gone to war. Let's see who's going to come out third time lucky. Wouldn't call myself a body language expert, but I think he's saying that it's rather sick. Either that, or he's just been drinking too much and needs to sort himself out. Well, if I can't work out what he's saying, it doesn't look like the bloke that sat next to him has a clue what's going on either, and he's right there, so let's. Oh, oh, there was still some left to play. Okay, that's one card shown. What the hell are these two guys up to? Judging from the reactions around the table. Oh, it's Jacks versus King Jack. There we go. With a little slow roll, one at a time. And a backdoor flush draw in play for Knut. So king and a king only. Ooh, and the ace on the river. Doesn't get it done, and Jerian with the option of rebuying. Did a 300 bullet, buys back in for 500, and instantly rewarded now in for a total of 800, and he'll be up to about just over €1,000 in the stack. So coming back hot. And I kind of see what happened there. He sort of sat back in straight away, puts in the €50 raise as if to say, look guys, I'm on monster tilt from the last one. He knew that everyone had seen him put it in with 8-7 off for 300 pre, so was expecting to get action and got it. Knut 3-bet squeezing the king jack off. He sat there with the jacks happy as Larry, sticks it in and gets rewarded. Straight back up to a bag. And back on the 225. And I think with the absence of the graphics, just catching up with the players and making sure that everyone puts them above the RFDI scanners. How it works is there's a small chip in the cards, so when they go over the sensors, should be able to pick up on the system. And what do we have here? Is this some sort of bomb pot, or is he posting the blinds? I think he might be posting the blinds. The new player in seat 5. So Jerian coming in for the under the gun limp with the king 5 suited. Let's see if he's got any devilish plans versus his arch nemesis on the button. Knut, who's got the 7 deuce suited, and we know that he loves to bump things up with that bad boy. And that is a lot of chips in his hand. How much is that? 41? 41 to go. Just a big old FU to the rest of the table with the 7 deuce here. Roy's, he's seen enough. 190 to go. It's not like he sat there deep stacked and he has to worry about running it into a strong holding, which, you know, is plausible but unlikely from what we've seen so far. And yeah, ace-9. Classically not amazing versus this action, but in this specific lineup, an absolute fist pump to get it in there, especially for the short stack. And Knut, not sure what he's considering. And is it going to be the one chip call with the 7 deuce suited, just flicking it in for for what's essentially playing 40 big blinds, but would be 100 on the regular 2-2. But we did have the 5 straddle. The mathematical cogs are in progress. And there it goes, getting sent into the abyss with the 7 high pre-flop. And here we go, ace-9 versus 7 deuce suited. In for €400 pot. You really love to see it. I'm rooting for Knut, actually. He's been given a lot of action, and there is a hell of a flop. 8-6-5, open-ender for Knut, and Roy with the backdoor flush draw, and does have the 7 covered at least. Deuce on the turn! 7 deuce coming up, trumps on the turn with the lowly 1 pair, but the ace on the river. The Barry for Roy takes it down, and some wild celebrations in play. Hadn't really been getting such a great run of it. Relieved to see the Barry there for the €400 pot. At least getting him back to close to what he started with.
No bounce. Oh, we can. Maybe now. Yes. We're playing 7 deuce. Then if you win with 7 deuce. So who's in? So me? Yeah, we all. Everybody's in. Everybody in? Yeah. Then if you win with 7 deuce. Okay. Now we're playing.
As far as 2-2 Hold'em streams have gone here at the festival and previous forms, this has definitely been one of the blastiest I've ever seen. Action coming from all areas. And just a great representation of what you'll find if you come here to come and grind the cash games on the outer tables. Lots of fun, lots of drinking, lots of good banter flying around, and positive energy, that's for sure.
There he arrives. Safe landing.
You had the best time. You just heard too well.
I would have loved to make it out with this as well.
It was so less than if I had 40% as I have to point.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. And now especially, the game is on. Yeah.
This game just got good.
But I think this game doesn't need the 7 this game.
Oh.
Jano pocket 4s, opening it up. Under the gun 1 to 15. Mario might be getting a little bit induced by all of the fun and carnage going on around him. Feels like he wants to flick one in there with the ace-8 off, and why not? Gets the dominating hand behind to come along for the ride as well, and Arnaud here on the button with King 5 suited. And I quite like this idea. Coming in for the squeeze. Definitely knows that there's going to be some out-of-line cold calls in there. And is 100% correct on that assumption. Puts Jano in a tricky spot here with He's not been mega out of line, but he's definitely going to have a lot of hands like this that are going to really struggle to face it. But he does just flick it in. Pocket fours ready to go. And Goronli here is not been folding at all, so would be very surprised to see him let it go. And he does come along for the ride. 8-7 off. Why not? Gonna leave himself about 150 euros behind with roughly 200 in there. So he's going to need to hit something fast to be coming along. Not a bad flop as far as it goes for pocket fours here. 3-3 deuce. 200 in there. He's quite deep with the 3-better though. That's the only thing. But he will know that Arnaud will take the spot somewhat wide. And decides to go for the lead, which comes to the surprise of Arnaud here. No, what's going on here? Knute having some devilish thoughts with the 8-7. And Jarno's lead there, just getting the job done.
I told you, I did it for you.
Deciding to take matters into his own hands rather than potentially having to check call or see some tricky turns. Just comes straight out there firing and rewarded for his bravery.
We can do it also. We can order a bottle.
No. I played that game in Leeds with all the Chinese.
What, a bottle? Just spin the bottle?
Oh, we can play that. Yeah, we can play that.
First the bottle has to be empty. We can do that.
Yeah, of course we can easily do that. Well, easily.
Knute coming in. Oh, we got a limp from the Jack-7 off from Mario. Loosey-goosey getting in the mix. Maybe looking to make up for the lost time, not being on the stream table so long, so looking to up the VPIP a little bit. Knute obliges with the overlimp with the 7-3 suited, why not? Pilgrim squeezing it up with the Queen 10 off. About as premium as it gets versus these guys. He makes it 25 to go. Senses some weakness out there. Senses a little bit of dead money for him to stick it in with. Jerian comes along, and Dan's going to be in a rather unique spot where they're probably going to be going about 4 ways to the flop, and he's got everyone pretty crushed here. Often you see Queen 10 off with 37% equity 3 ways and flops the 10 as well, so dream flop, multi-way. Already 107 in there. He's got Knut with 132 back, and that could be getting fired in with all sorts, so lovely spot for him. Rather quick C-bet into the field. Looks like he's gone about a third, 35 I guess. Yep. Jeroen, 2 players behind who are super wide, but not really much he can do here. Does look like he wants to come along though. Ooh, he says, well, I'll tell you what. I don't think you got enough. I don't think you got much of that, pal. So I'm just going to make it 75. And no, he's sized it up a little bit. Yeah, 75 was a legal raise. On this particular occasion, Danny P is going to be loving life. Top pair, but let's see if we get any kind of spiciness on the turn. Some sort of jack or maybe a king could change things. That's a queen, so Dan with the check mark, and what a dream turn for him. Jeroen thinks maybe the guy's got ace 10, pocket 9s, king 10. I've just gone ahead. And Dan sitting there with the monster nuts. 50. Dan wants to play for stacks here. Rather quick raise. Thinks at 175. Maybe it'd be better taking a little bit more time just to, mull things over. Unlikely you're going to instantly come out firing with the 7-8 suited, for example. And wow, 2-pair versus 2-pair, and Jeroen now thinking, well, if he does have some kind of hand like aces, kings, no worries. Oi, 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 what a sick run out that is. Nothing better than having top 2 getting snapped off and the chips are flying your way. Lovely stuff from Mr. Pilgrim, with a rather fortunate run of events, but also got some action on the flop and benefited from a nice run out. And scoops a big pot. So a nice profit for Mr. Pilgrim on the stream so far. And nothing better than stacking up those yellows. And a lovely bit of camera work. Oh, that's going into the 1 stack. That's always the suggestion of it being fired into the abyss shortly after. Love to see it. Oh. No, he keeps it on the 1 stack. Good stuff. Mario here, we've seen him limp around with all sorts of holdings, but 7-6 has been one of the better ones he's been dealt. Continuing to commit to the limping strategy, which I think that's actually pretty reasonable with the amount of carnage that's going on his direct left. And wow, Knut actually has a reasonable holding for once. Ace queen off. Makes it 16 to go. Looking to get some value, and his image pays off as Roy comes in for the loosish cold call with the queen jack off. But you can't blame him based on what we've seen from that opponent. And Jeroen here, wow, we were 5-3 off in the small, just coming in for the €52 3-bet. And it's too much for handle, too hot to handle for the guys behind, but Mario's not going to be saying no to seeing a flop, and I'm guessing that Knut is going to be all in with his ace-queen. So who knows what will happen from here. We know for sure that he'll be all in. Then it's on Roy. He's got the queen-jack. I'm sure he'll be out of there. And then Jeroen's left there with the ambitious 5-3 off from the small. Does he reshove? Does he fold at that stage? What's his game plan? He's all in. There we go. There's the triangle over with Mr. Knut there in seat 6. He's played splashy enough to earn a decent pre-flop spot for once. Roy looks like he's not completely out of it yet. Oh, he flicks in the call as well. What on earth is going on here? So, let me get this right. We've got a limp from Mario. Knut has made it 16. Roy's called. Then in the small blind, Jeroen has gone to 52. Mario's called again. Knut's all in for 132. Roy's called, Jeroen's called, and Mario's called. We're going 4 ways to the flop in a 4-bet pop. You can't ask for much more action than that, can you? And everyone's flopped a piece somehow. Mario with the flush draw, Jeroen with bottom pair. Knut's all in with the nut shot. A jack does it, and hello, Mr. Mario with the flush on the turn. And he's piling in chips, and why not? Bets 155. Roy's in there now with just a naked open-ender on a 3-flush board. Jeroen didn't have much of a chance to start with, but does fold his third pair. And Knut, who has given us so much action, and unfortunately, he's going to have nothing to show for it. As the 7-6 of spades with the check mark, pumping down a rather outrageous pot.
We'll catch up with you. We'll catch up in a week when Kite's here.
And it looks like that might be good night Vienna for seat 6. Knut, and look at that wine. Absolutely sink down the gullet. Maybe some sort of indication on what it took to produce that play style. And I think he might be reaching over for a little water just to wash it down. Why not? Some form. And he'll either be spread eagled on the hotel bed or on one of the outer tables. So epitomizing the fun that is showcased here all week, on and off the stream at the festival. And at least he's enjoying himself, that's for sure. And the vultures on the table. Everyone stops as if to say, is he coming back, or what's going on here?
Till the morning? Yeah. Lights out, party on. New player. Ja, je kan blijven zitten voor oma mee stekken. Oma?
Afterwards will be Oma.
I can stay here.
I will tell you, hopefully yes, but I'm not sure. Alright. Because there is already some people like pre-registered.
It's Wellington Hillary.
Let's go. Do you have to ask the singles for the
There we go. Jano and Mario in there with the spanners once again. Jack 6 facing 9-6, gut shot versus Jack high. And don't worry, he won't be getting any signals from the dealer with his Jack high compared to some other streams that we've seen, that's for sure. But he is betting it for value. What a play. Correctly deducing there are enough gutters and maybe the odd flush draw out there. Chasing the value down from the 6-4, 4-3 and gets the job done. There's the show. He's been absolutely itching. You could see right as his opponent was about to fold, he just couldn't wait to windmill that one over there.
What?
6-9.
Good stuff.
Oh, Jack 4, you will pay me, right?
25 euros for Jack 4.
If I win, you will pay me 25. You will pay me 25. Yeah, I will hold you that. You're a witness, right? Yeah. You will get 5.
Okay.
You can't bribe him.
bribe if it's necessary.
Oh dear. No blindness.
Danny P under the gun with the King 9 off. Gonna let that one go. Roy away from the table right now. Jerian, we've seen him been splashing around a little bit. Deuces should be looking decent for him to get in the mix. On the 5 straddle, popping it up to rather more standard 3x sizing. Yano in there with the cold call. Mario we've seen play basically the whole deck, so King Queens can look like the nuts for him. And Ace King for Arnaud in the seat 7. Pondering his options, but all he's thinking about is Vegas and the Mirage. Here we go. €100 to go. And instantly catching the attention of his opponent there. Staring him down, trying to get a live read. And he's all in. Showing the heart with the ducks. You love to see it. He's not going to be pushed around, that's for sure. Triangle dealer. I've got a pair of 2s. What you got, pal? Ace King? No good. And Yano, he's thinking, well, if one of them's got a worse pair than me and the other guy's got Ace King, I'm looking pretty sweet here. My pocket 4s could be shipping this one. Only 373 to call. Danny, you delivered on the action front, mate. That was you brought the action, bro. Yeah. I was like, no nitty play. You gotta get in the mix, and he brought the action. That's for sure. Obviously, we're on a delay, so a couple of guys coming over to the stream side of the room. And Mario actually ends up making the discipline laydown, and he was dominated. So good fold there. Going to be going heads up. €806 in the middle. And it's the classic flip. Deuces versus Ace King. And is Jeroen going to be rewarded for the heart? Always trust in the ducks. Queen 5-3 with 2 diamonds. That creates some interesting stuff going on. Jack on the turn, Ace King or 10 for the Lottie. And the ducks hold. Quack, quack, no surprise there. We love to see it. Jeroen, he's come in, he's shown some heart. He was sat in the haunted seat, seat 2 there. But he's made it work. And a running theme of the stream has been the person that shows the most heart gets the spoils, and that's certainly come into his favour there. His opponent didn't even have a pair pre-flop. How the hell could he get it in? Insane. Murmurs around the table. And it's tough not to laugh when you ship a big one with the pocket deuces. Good to see. So we've got, fresh off that, winning that huge flip, straight in the 20 straddle. Lovely stuff.
Now you can't raise anymore.
Nothing for Oliver. He's definitely been card dead. Hasn't had much to work with when he's been seeing all of this carnage around him. Danny P's picked up a few hands. He's also given a lot of action. Fair play to him. And he picks up Queen 10 seated here, facing Mario's limp in the small blind. Definitely going to ISO. Yep, makes it 70. Good stuff. Jeroen, I think he'll probably come in for a cold call from what we've seen.
and 8. Second, 25 best.
How did you guess? Don't forget to 100.
Can't quite tell what's going on here, but Dan's out of the hand, and I think Jaren's just shipped in it on him on the turn. About as favourable as it gets for the 4-3 suited. Deuce, 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 4. And Jeroen, we were saying that was the haunted seat, and it seems to be the seat of absolute wages right now. Does Oliver in seat 3 fancy his chances now to come in for the 20 straddle? I think he's having a little discussion, saying I'm not really feeling it. Is not going to oblige with the 20 straddle.
I like. We're improving. Which suit? I got that 4. I did that queen. 4-5. Come on! 4-5 is good.
And another offsuit.
Oh, he straddled this time.
Weak hand, unfortunately, for Oliver. Rather dismayed at the lack of action he's been given the opportunity to get in with. Jarno, however, ace-queen suited, is going to fancy himself to get in the mix with that one. Makes it 35. Dan folding the 6-5 suited, just in the small blind. Got some action players behind, fair enough. Roy just shipping it in with king-queen now. And he's going to see the bad news here. Mario did also come along with the ace-4 off to the open. Didn't quite see that. Apologies for that. And Jarno, I don't think he has much of a decision based on the way the game's playing and what we've seen so far. It should be pretty standard stuff to be popping it in here. In fact, you're over the moon, really. And so here we go. King-queen dominated by the ace-queen, 691 euros in the pot. One time, he says. Love to see it. Roy looking for a king, and the king only, maybe some spades or diamonds, but queen high board, no help so far. 7 on the turn. 7 would chop it if you can find it, but no, the 3 ace queen holds. And good stuff there from Jarno, who has not been afraid to get in the mix. It was that lead with the 4s on the 3-3 deuce flop in the 3-way 3-bet pot. Got the job done there. Won an all-in earlier and holds with the ace-queen versus the king-queen there in quite a big pot. In terms of big blinds, insane, and he might be in contention for the cash game challenge. So those of you who don't know, we do a promotion on whoever wins the most big blinds in a single streamed session throughout the week wins a package to the next festival event. So an extra little bit of value for the players to play for there. And I believe that Jarno has a decent chance of getting in there with that. Should be up around 600 big blinds. Danny P, ace jack. Makes it 25 to go. Jerian, is that 8-3 off he's getting in there with? He 3-bets to 60 euros by the looks of it. Just a little in position click back, super deep. Oliver kind of sandwiched out of there once again with what was a playable hold hand to the first raise, but Not going to be able to do much with the 9-8 suited, that's for sure. Jarno here, ace-9 off. Feeling a little bit frisky, feeling quite confident after the heater he's been on. Maybe really giving a little bit of extra action just for that cash game leaderboard. And Dan comes in with the call. They are super deep, but it really would be a nice spot. And I know that we can see the holdings, but really would be a nice spot to drive the action. But he does get rewarded with a really nice board. Look at this, Jack, Deuce, 5. You're going to get the C-bet from Jerome with the wide range. And now he is loving life. Jarno here with the backdoor flush draw. He might even come along for one. Does call. And I think with the way the game's playing, with the how juiced up the pot is pre-flop, you can't think, oh, I'm 500 big blinds deep here. We're not really, are we? Probably going to be wanting to come in for a check raise on the flop. We unblock hearts. We can get a lot of money in versus a worse jack now. But look at this. It just gets better and better for Dan, doesn't it? I do believe it was the ace on the turn we saw from the overhead cam, not the deuce. I think it was the ace, and Jeroen sort of firing another small bet. Jarno now has top pair. He comes along, and Dan decides that he wants to cut out some raising chips here, and you can't blame him with top 2 here. Definitely a lot of hands that he can get value from. Hands like ace king, ace queen, if they are in there. Jeroen's sizing's kind of not really alluding to an awful lot of strength. But I believe he did turn a gut shot with that 8-3. So it's jack 5, deuce, 2 hearts, ace on the turn. And he might be thinking, well, didn't 4-bet pre-flop. What are you repping here, really? And now Jarno with the ace-9 is drawing dead. But maybe he could see some conceivable way that Dan has some sort of hand like queen 10 of hearts, king queen of hearts. Just mulling it over. Long in the tank here. Peels with the back door on the flop. He needs to see the show. He wants to show. Dan looks reluctant to show it. Yeah, that's usually an indicator that someone did have the hand that they were representing. And Dan scoops another nice pot there without the showdown. And it could even be Dan now as the lead for the cash game challenge. Wouldn't be surprised to see him. He must have had a profit of probably over 500 big blinds, I would say. And it almost plays into these guys' favors here, where even though it will go down as €2 per big blind, they've been playing such huge straddles, and just the pots in general have been getting bloated out of control, that we could very well see the winner for the week in the first 2-2 stream here. We do have 2-2 PLO coming later on. And loosey-goosey action once again. Arno really with the only half-decent holding, king 5 suited in there, why not? But 4 deuce and king 7 off. Oof. 4-2's flopping the best of it though on 10-10-4. It's going to be tricky for him to realise that if he does see any kind of aggression from anyone else. Arno bets 25 by the looks of it. It's quite a chunky size 4-ways. Let's bet 25. And Jeroen just comes out firing once again with the raise. Takes it down. Needs a little bit of protection from that forward. Can't really think of a decent turn card apart from the 4, the 3 or the deuce. So electing just to come out swinging there and then, and does take the job down, take the pot down with a well-timed play.
Oh, look at you! Ah, come on! Look at you, see that you cannot win.
Chicken! I have to play chicken. Last 7 minutes. So I'm going to play 7s.
Jeroen, we've seen him play just about every hand so far, so don't think we really need to see what he's got. We know he's going to be in there, and he does pump it up to 15.
You don't play spectac. I don't play that. There's no blackjack. I'll see you at the dice table. Don't play dice. That's it. I'll play dice.
Oliver folding the queen 10 off in the small there. I think versus this player type, you've got a pretty premium holding there with any kind of 2 Broadway hand. Could definitely 3-bet. Jack 10-9, 2-tone, 3 ways here between King 5, 10-3 and Jack 8. So everyone's kind of got a piece, but no one. Well, Mario actually has a very reasonable holding. Backdoor flush draw, open ender, top pair. And 200 euros in this pot. And Jeroen just firing it off with the king high gutter. Maybe you can represent the diamond if the diamond comes on the river as well with that 5 blocker. Who knows what he's thinking, but money is being flown into the pot. And Jarno here with the 10-3 off is in a world of bother. Very difficult to consider continuing here. Obviously pre-flop was somewhat of a misstep, but we get it. We're having some drinks and having a bit of fun and everyone's playing, so coming along for it. Once he sees that snap cold call from Mario behind, he knows he might be in trouble with that 10. He might need to improve to a 10 or a 3 here, and he does improve to the river 10 of spades. But the issue still is that both players can still conceivably have better holdings than him, and as played, now improving to the 10, just saying, yeah, how much is it? I'll pay it off. And maybe deciding now, do I go for a small raise or do I just flick it in? And gets the overcall from the jack as well by calling, so it's worked out perfectly for him. He ships a huge pot with the 10-3. And Mario there sees the bad news. Had so much potential on the flop and ironed out by the offsuit 10 on the river to give him a bit of a hammer blow to his chances of posting that high score for the cash game leaderboard challenge.
I got it, eh? I played because of that.
But all in good spirits, grabs another few €100 to add to the stack.
I had you. I wouldn't fold. Top pair, open hand, straight.
At home we call what I now have the best hand.
Okay, poker or bingo? Poker or bingo?
Here we go again. Let's go, mate. I have to do that too.
Just had to sort out some of the scheduling for the next stream coming up shortly, the 2-2 PLO. Looks like a great lineup, and I can already hear the screams of everyone having a good time in the background, so looking forward to commentating on that one shortly. Here we've got the top pair versus top pair, so Yerian with a great image. With a great image and also the best of it right now, so looking to cash in from the previous spots. And look at what we've got here. So we've got top pair versus top pair open-ender versus pair open-ender, so pretty strong holdings from what we've seen so far in comparison, let's say. Jerian again firing out 200. Jarno in the tank with a pair and a straight draw. He might even elect to jam here as kind of a bluff slash semi-bluff after seeing Jeroen piling in lots of money there with the King 5 in the last one.
Oh, he doesn't go. Yeah,
Oh yeah, I'm thinking. Thing is, in Ireland, I messed up. I got asked out. I couldn't be made a Wednesday in Ireland. I was playing a 6-card PLO game from 7:30.
Mr. Latera in the building. Are you bagging up the chip lead in the Sveton or not? Short but short. What's that, 15 bigs or what? That's fine. You can make it work. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's the way it goes. It's a game of patience, right? Yeah, I believe. Good luck, sir. And Jarno with the eventual tank fold there, mulling it over. Been put in a couple of tough spots also by Dan, but he has been behind every time he has made these folds. So definitely an experienced player. He's played pretty well so far, and he's showing a nice profit for it as well. Does get out the way in the sandwich spot now, and Mario top pair with the open ender. I think he's probably seen enough to think, look, I'm just going to run with it here. I don't know what you've got, but I'm expecting to see a lot of hands like Queen 9, Jack 9, maybe an Ace 7 or something from time to time. And if he does have a better hand, then he's going to have equity with the open ender anyway and the 2 pair outs. So based on what we've seen from Jeroen, I think he's rather well justified to get it in here with just the 8-5, but unfortunate to run into better on this occasion. And they're going to run it, and it's going to be a 9-5 or 4 for Mario to scoop this pot. 1.5k in the middle. Huge pot here in terms of big blinds, considering the blinds are 2-2. Let's see who's going to win it. Ace on the river, top 2 for Jeroen, and Mario with a bemused little look. And Danny Boy giving him the celebration. You love to see it, getting everyone pumped up and having a good time. And a look of joy, but also relief, I think, for Jeroen there. Had a bit of a sweat versus the pair open ender.
Yeah, you want to play on? Yeah, you do the thing. I'm in. Let's play, you do the thing.
Firstly, I want all of you put the stakes in the racks. I need to count it exactly. So I will start the
And it looks like that may well have been the last hand of the stream. We've got the chip counts in play towards the cash game leaderboard. And that's going to be that for the 2-2 stream. But we're going to be back very shortly. The game is already underway in the background. We are on a 30-minute delay for some rip-roaring 2-2 PLO action. Look forward to seeing you then. We'll be back very shortly from the festival in Bratislava. Stay tuned. Bye-bye.
We're gonna do together.
Yeah. But guys, are you okay for playing in another table?
Yeah, just well, no limit. Gonna do it.
No limit. No limit. Not yellow.
I want him to join also.
Yeah, but he prefers to play PLO. Yeah, let's go, guys.
First, I have to check if we have a table. If we don't have a table, I stay here and play PLO. If we
Yeah,
have a table,
we can have a. Yeah. I can see for you. I'm going to. But maybe Macho can find us a table. I think it's not a problem.
1.3.
Would you like to play again? Yeah? You play
Yes. Remember that name.
Money. It's so funny.
so you tell me, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Otherwise, I stay here and play PLO.
Okay. I like it.
We're inside the lobby here at the Crown Hotel. We have the Banco Casino downstairs, and yesterday we started off the festival with a bang. We had the Sweet and Special event. It's now down to 7 players playing the final table today, and we started off with the casino events. The blackjack and the roulette tournaments went off with a bang, and players had a lot of fun. Today, the main event, and of course the casino events will go on as well. We have later in the week a betting tournament coming up and a lot of action, so follow us here on the festival Bratislava. Hi guys, Wise Guys back here from Bratislava. We're at the Banco Casino, and today we're going to have the day 1B of the main event of poker. With day 1A kicked off yesterday with over 100 players. We had the blackjack tournament and the roulette tournament going on as well. We also had the charity event yesterday with a lot of our partners playing and competing in a sit and go with the chance to give away 8,000 euros to their preferred charity. And here you can see some of the action and the winner from that one. Hi guys, we're back from the Banco Casino, Bratislava. Day 3 of the festival is just on their way. Yesterday we had a lot of action off the felt as well. We had dinner with Franke, wine tasting with him, and also we took a large group to the Red Cat Cabaret and had a lot of fun. And we have a recap from day 2 yesterday. Hi guys, we're back from Bratislava. The festival series is ongoing. We had a day 4 yesterday that we're recapping today. A lot of action with the main event, day 1C and 1D, and the full felt in the tournament area. Also, the roulette had their semifinals, and we are 6 players through to the final today, which will be played later on tonight. We'll of course show you that tomorrow. And the finals of the blackjack tournament went on yesterday. We had 6 players competing for 3 prizes, and normally I would do a victory interview, but this time I would have to interview myself for that one, since I actually took down the whole blackjack tournament. It's more of that here. Hi guys, Wise Guys back. We're recapping day 5 here in Bratislava, the festival series. Really busy day yesterday. We had a full felt. The entire room was filled with players. Both the main event, day 2, and also the poker listings deep stack drew a lot of players. And in the evening we took a bunch of players to a nearby cozy restaurant when we enjoyed some nice food and wine. And today we have the day 3 of the main event with 30 players left, so follow all the action here. Hi guys, we're back from Bratislava, the festival series, and we spent so much time in the casino this week we decided to get outside for a while. We're just outside the Crown Plaza Hotel and the Banco Casino, and we have the Presidential Palace right behind us. A recap of day 6, we had the poker listings deep stack that drew a lot of players. They battling it out for the full day, and late at night we crowned the winner of the poker listings deep stack. And also, the final table of the Main Event Festival Series Bratislava 2021 was played, and we had a turnout of 621 players total in the main event, and we had a final table of 9 yesterday that played on the TV table until we could crown the winner and the grand prize of the Bratislava Festival Series 2021. Big congratulations. We're inside the lobby here at the Crown Hotel. We have the Banco Casino downstairs, and yesterday we started off the festival with a bang. We had the Sweet and Special event. It's now down to 7 players playing the final table today, and we started off with the casino events, the blackjack and the roulette.
No, Capeti. Okay, I got one.
One Jaeger. You can have 1 Jaeger. 6, 7 Jaegers. Alright.
Yeah, no tequila.
Okay, that's okay. I know how it feels. I've just got my driver's license. I was DJing on the weekend, man. Then we need how many Jaegers? What? Do we?
How we gonna do it?
How much?
Okay guys, listen to me.
Find out when it's 7 Jaegers.
You can put straddle only before
only paid for the Jaegers, yeah.
program. And I say straddle. And after you can.
Hello and welcome back everyone for extended coverage of the festival's cash game challenges. Now we have 2-2 PLO, and looks like a fun lineup. A lot of my personal friends in the mix. Manuel in seat 2, online player from Germany who lives in Austria. Samuel in seat 3, Slovakian online PLO player. Seat 5, JJ, Jakub Janosowski, a good friend of mine, and cash game / tournament professional live and online. And Dan in seat 8. And we also recognise DJ from the first stream in seat number 7. So everyone's just going to be getting filled in on the rules of the cash game challenge, which is, as we've mentioned before, the most amount of big blinds won in a single 2-hour 15-minute stream will take down a free package to the next event worth 1,600 euros. So some pretty decent value on offer for the players involved. And let's get it underway, shall we? Looks like we've got the 10 straddle on straight off the bat, which we love to see. And Marcin with the pretty playable hand here on the button. Ace King 5-3 with the suit to the nuts. Definitely want to be getting in the mix with that. Danny P in the strudel. And first one's going to get it through. Everyone's thinking, come on, this is not the game we signed up for. Samo, 9875, he's going to be in the mix, that's for sure. You can expect to see some decent action from him. He won't be scared to play a few pots. Jakob on the button. He is going to come along for the call with Ace Jack Jack 8. And you can 3-bet or can call. It plays quite nicely as a call because you can dominate some worse diamonds that come in behind. You can also get it in really nicely with a set situation, whereas if you 3-bet, you get people to fold hands like 10s, 9s, 8s, and all of these kind of hands that can come along and have you in a really nice spot. And wow, talk about nice spots. He flops the naked nuts with Ace Jack on King Queen 10. No backdoors, but does want to start firing money in there straight off the bat. Danny P in there, fairly short, just with 171 behind. Already 96 in there with the nut flush draw. Going to be looking just to get it in. And Samo with the bottom end of the gutter there. He's not going to be looking to continue in this pot facing that action. So it's probably going to be time for Jakob to flick the rest of it in, and looks like we're going to be off to the races straight away in a 60-40 situation. And there we go. So all in, €400 pot. Dan looking for a spade, Jakob looking for anything but a spade. I think it looks like they're going to be running it twice. Six, no help. And another 6 locks up one board for Jakob at least, so we'll be happy to see that one. And deuce, and another 6, all the 6s. And no spades, so instantly Jakob is shipping a rather tasty pot. Picking up 100 bigs in the first hand, potentially paving his way towards making a run at the Cash Game Festival Challenge, or the Cash Game Challenge, sorry. The most amount of big blinds won in a singular session. As we mentioned before, gets himself that free package, and every player on stream is eligible for that promotion. Round of drinks for the table. The form and the pace continuing to come thick and fast for the fellas.
Oh yeah, we know England now. It's like gold, I think. There's more than 2 glasses. It's like €2. Oh, alright guys, cheers.
And a round of cheers, no doubt, initiated by Danny P there in C8, who's been getting the party started over here at the festival, driving some of the action, and looks like we got a straddle up to 22510. Good stuff. So Samuel in seat 3, first to act. Weakish kings for Manuel in the big blind. Or in the 10 straddle, I should say. So the 4th blind in the 2-2-5-10. Jakob looks quite interested in the cutoff here. We haven't picked up exactly what he's got so far. But he's met with some resistance from the hoodied man on the button, Anastasios here, who's got a double-suited 7-5-3. And Roy DJ with a rather lovely holding there on the 10 straddle. Already a fair bit out there, and he's going to be able to squeeze it to somewhere north of 130. Yeah, 132. $137. Sorry, yeah, they're rounding it up with the sizings, making it easier for the dealer, and just brings a quicker game, which we always like in PLO because it can get a little slow, especially if everyone's drinking and yada yada. So Jakob, first to act, is out the way, and Anastasios, no choice but to call here. Has position, is going to flop a lot of this guy's hands that are going to go in. You know, your opponent with aces on sort of low connected boards is just going to shove it in, whereas when you have like the Jack 10-9, for example, and flop a straight, you're going to get less action and some check folds from the weaker aces on those boards. But if it does come, for instance, 6-4 deuce or whatever, you're getting the stack. So hand that plays really well versus this kind of holding. It's going to be a lot of aces, it's going to be a lot of like double-suited high cards, so when we're not interacting with that, a nice one to come along for the ride with and see what develops. 320 in there, so we are around that quite a common situation you see in Omaha, just above 1 stack to pot ratio. Who's going to outflop who? And ooh, in terms of low connected boards, that is the one that you do like to see with the 2 aces. And Anastasios has got bottom 2 gutter with a backdoor flush draw, so he's not going to go anywhere either. And wow, we were boat versus boat. And it does go check, check. Nope. Anastasios gonna miss out a little one, and Roy comes in for the call, for the min raise. He's getting it in, and now he's like blind shoving the river. Nothing about this hand looks weak, right? He's 3-bet pre. Bet the flop tiny on a dry ace high board. Snap check the turn when it boats up. Goes for the min raise, and then blind shoves the river. And poor old Anastasios there sat with the boat, but doesn't consider folding. But after all that carry on had happened, it's difficult for him to do so. Getting such a good price. Samo picking up a lovely hand here. Ace Jack Jack 6 double suited and booted. Comes in for the pot. Marcin has an even better holding. Single suited, double paired aces. One of the best hands you can really hope to pick up. And he repots it. Somewhat announcing his hand, but Dan had to have a second look before getting rid of them, and it's back on Samo here, and I think we'll see him call. Well, Dan had the double suited ace, king 8, 7, 5, but with the early versus early, chance you get squeezed out there, and you do often have to flick in the whole stack, so can just be a shrewd play just to avoid the original confrontation. And wow, what a flop for Samo Stranak here. Jack high, dry board, likely to continue to get some action. And does go for the check pot. I think he might think that this looks the weakest, or that his opponent is essentially committed to the spot. And a little bit of speech play as well, just to put the cherry on top. There's the two jacks. And his opponent may be a little bit confused as to why he would check jam the top set on such a dry board, but if it gets called, why not, right? And they're saying, do you want to run it once or twice? He's got backdoor diamonds. Running eights is a weird way to get there, and also the case ace. That's a 3, so that's going to be 1 for Samo. And that's about 1 ace in the deck, and the full scoop for Mr. Stranak there in seat 3, with a lovely flop and a 3-bet pot.
You finished, mister?
No.
It looks like we momentarily lose seat 4, Marcin. Maybe going to get a reload from the cash desk. Might be replaced by someone else, who knows. But a hot start for Mr. Stranak in seat 3 and Mr. Januszkowski in seat 5.
The chips are going into the tip box, right? Just making sure.
Okay. Round so much easier for you. Easier for you. You don't have to do much math.
But the dealer enjoys the counting.
Yeah, he needs to edit more. Doesn't feel like he's editing. What we do for drinks? Huh? What we do for drinks? I've only got a few reviews on it.
They won't. This table. They just asked. Yeah. No. It's not impossible because they have problem. Just ask you, it's impossible.
So it folds over to DJ.
Sorry, some technical problem, it's possible.
20.
Misunderstanding.
Not in Position 7, only. Really? My mate who lives out close, he loves the stall. I don't know how. I tried it, I was like...
He's opened it up with the single-suited ace 9-7-4 from the cutoff. Yeah, pretty reasonable. Got a nut suit, a little bit of connectivity. William just peeling from the small blind with double-suited ace 10-10. Not the standard play. You usually want to be very happy to be pumping this one up. It does find himself somewhat under-repped and flops a set. 25 from Roy, who's essentially got air, just one of the worst hands he can have in this kind of situation. And William playing around with the chips a little bit before finding the check raise, and Roy sort of saying, come on mate, I had absolutely none of it. It's all yours, pal.
We will see it on TV anyway.
Easy is 10-10. Easy is 10-10.
I think that was the better range. Probably. I think that was the better range. Probably.
I'm always thinking, right? No money.
Norman, 500 position.
And it is going to be a reload for our man in seat 4. Marvin, I believe his name. Anastasios popping it up from the seat 6. Looks like no straddle on in this hand, so just 8 to go, or 10, I guess we're rounding it up. And 4 ways to the flop. Not having the whole card information, going to get that to you shortly. And it looks like we have a new player entering the fray. The festival's very own Franke coming in double parked and sitting down with €500 stack, and I'm sure we're going to be seeing him right in the thick of it. So still no whole card information for this hand, but it looks like we're on a turn in heads up pot now between Manuel and seat 2 and Roy. And Manuel looking like he has taken that one down with a stab on the river. And for those of you that haven't played with Franke before, get ready and fasten your seatbelts, because we're about to see some rip-roaring action here. He is not afraid to play big pots. And gives a little warm welcome to everyone on the table as an ambassador of the festival.
Where is the pot? Where is the pot? I pot it. All the drink it, Frankie. Frankie, you may get my seat, but you ain't getting my drink. I pot it. I pot it.
And Danny P, graceful in giving up the seat, and did get a bit of a run on the previous stream, so it's always good to mix it up.
I told you 2 times bet.
He didn't bet. He bet 20, but he pot it.
But you don't tell me.
I thought, Frankie, you're already causing havoc here.
I don't hear. We hear some voices. I don't hear it.
If they agree that the action on the river was like bad,
And he instant marked.
so yeah, so the pot is there.
You bet 25. Okay.
I don't know. Let's
If you say fold,
Not sure what the politics are that are being discussed here, but
he instantly marked. So something like that.
maybe it was a little bit of argy-bargy as to whether the straddles are going to be in play and whether Franco can come in on the straddle by the looks of things. So we've got 2-2, 4-8. And Roy putting up some resistance in the 16 there because maybe well aware of the fact that the 32 would be going in. And Franco there negotiating some snooze from Manuel in seat 2. And no cards being played, but some cordialities. And here we go. So we are straight in the... What's Franco made it here? Looks like it might be a blind raise to 40. Entirely sure. Here we go, we might get a better idea now. So, Summers in the 2. Oh, Roy picks up a lovely hand with all this carnage going on around him. So I think what's happened is Franco has made Roy raise to 40 blind because there was because he didn't put in the straddle. That's my best guess. And he is blind re-raised to 125. Stasios, I don't think will be in there with the 8653 tri-suit. But Roy has just called with the ace queen 10-10. Maybe a player that hasn't played with Franco before. This is a slam dunk get in pre, essentially. You got a good suit, you got a high pair, and you're all high cards. And it does come monotone. This might help Frankie out here actually, because he does just get the immediate fold and takes it down with essentially none of it. And he knows the game plan. He knows how to play, and he knows how to play his style very well. He will try and make you believe that he's got a hand every time, but he is essentially blasting off 100% of the time. And he lets him see one. And the other two remain a mystery. So it's always easy to think, oh yeah, he just had it that time, and It was a good fold, but often case. A player like Franke will try and instill fear in his opponents, and he wants to see blood, and that can be difficult to play against if you're not smashing the flops all the time. So a dealer change, a small delay between the hands. And some straddle carnage, no doubt. With Franke right in the thick of it there on the 20 straddle. We got William in the 40 and a little bit of handbags between Manuel and Samo, refusing to put the 80 and the 160 on. So Manuel with picking up a pretty big hand with all of this straddle action. I bet he wished he was in the 80 now. Ace King 8-7 single suited to the nuts. Definitely wants to be raising it up. Makes it 100. I quite like that kind of smaller open size when there's a lot of dead money in there. You don't need to pot it. You still want to have, because you're opening such a strong range, you still want to have a high SPR. Or as high as possible later on, because the hands that you're going to be up against are typically going to be dominated by you, and you want to be able to not just play aces from this position. Gets action from William, which you see quite a lot in the straddle here. There's so much dead money out there that they essentially end up calling any 5, and on the flop, whoa, Queen 10-3 monotone. So this is an interesting one. Both players completely whiff it. Manuel might look to just bet range for something like 50, tiny little size, and just try and target these snap folds. Does have some equity versus anything that isn't a flush, and steams it through.
Alright guys, what do we want to drink? I've actually bought the round. I've bought the round. I'm £100 bought the round. Yeah, I bought the round. You're not buying the round, I bought it. What are we doing? What do you want? Jaeger bombs. Jaeger bombs. No, Jaeger bombs. Jaeger bombs. Yeah, we are in Jaeger bombs. Melvin is Frankie is also with. Jaeger bombs, Frankie. What is Jaeger bomb? What does it mean? Jaeger but with bomb. Bomb both or Jaeger bomb? Either straddle. Jaeger bomb. Go. Line
So Franke opens, I think, blind under the gun to 20, and William here with a playable hand. And I think, yeah, you want a 3-bet here. You don't really want to let people come in. There's some blind money in the pot. Yeah. And Samuel has called with Jack 10-9-9. Typically a hand I don't think he'd call, but with this kind of very wide and induced action behind, a hand that does play quite well multi-way. You do flop decent equity whenever you hit, lots of connectivity. And it looks like Franco's piled it in for 304, and Samo's saying, well, you know what, fuck it. I've come this far. Dansken is joining us in the booth. How are we, sir? Did you bag up some chips in the... I'm trying to work out how to add your audio. I think it might be that one.
I think it's working.
Yeah?
I hear myself.
You can hear it?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. I think we're in. Nice.
So what's happening?
So Franco is right in the thick of it. So he's just sat down with a couple of €100, spun it up in the first hand with the blind 3-bet and got it through. And now we're in a 3-way all-in, and Franco's hand is blind. So no one's really got anything. So he only needs a queen to win at this stage. Well, a queen would be tough.
Queen would do it.
A queen would do it, but he needs... Yeah,
he doesn't look like he has a queen.
Or even pocket 10s would have got it done, actually. And Samo wins with 9s somehow. Running out a backdoor flush. Backdoor boat, sorry. And William a little bit, let's say, not the best pleased.
Frankie mucked?
Frankie mucked, yeah. He probably had 4-3 or something, bottom 2 on the flop, and but he's very much rip-roaring in the action, as you imagine. We've seen the game, it's got about 10 times bigger since he sat down.
Can we get a bottle of Moet?
Standard.
Oh, yeah.
So
you move maybe a little bit over, otherwise you're in the... Yeah, and then you're in the camera. Nice. So Samo's just scooped a huge pot. So it's a 1.6k pot with a pair of 9s. And in terms of the start of the game, and what we saw on the 2-2 Texas stream as well, there was some mad punting going on. A 5-3 off was in for a 4-bet. We had 8-7 off, 5-bet jamming. Do you know Knute? Knute?
Knute?
Yeah. Yeah, he was in the Texas stream, giving a lot of action. I think he was on the wrong end of a few wines, to be fair.
Is he Danish or is he Norwegian? That can be both.
I will be honest, I'm not entirely sure of the difference. Not in terms of the countries, but in terms of which one's which. As an uncultured, monolingual English guy. Ooh. Sounds like someone's inflicting pain in the background.
Yeah. How much is the delay on the...
30 minutes.
30 minutes, okay.
Yeah. So once these guys finish, we will usually be sat here for another 30, and sometimes longer because they tends to overrun sometimes. Okay. But I'm wondering why it's quite slow. We're sort of playing one-handed, and then it's like 5 minutes to the next hand. I think at this point they might have been ordering the Moe. I heard some kind of champagne order in the background. These
okay.
So they really started to feel himself around there. Yeah. Bit of a rub down as it's directly after the hand that Franco's been stacked in as well.
Okay. I'm gonna guess that Franco's gonna say pot now.
Yeah. I think your money's pretty safe on that one, right? If we had some kind of in-play sports book. So it looks like everyone's just peeling, waiting for Franco to do something, and
they didn't wait in vain.
Yeah, there it goes. Jack 4-3. No, that's actually a pretty strong holding, I'd say, for him. He's double suited. He's got a bit of connectivity. You'll fancy his chances with that versus the field. Anastasios has him completely dominated, but once it gets round to him, someone else might have done something about it, you know. And yeah, William has gone for the back raise with the King, Queen, Jack 8, kind of working out what's going on here. Anastasios flicks it in anyway. Roy, I don't think he can do much with the King 8, 6. And all of a sudden, Mr. Franke is actually not got bad equity at all in the three-way all-in. Anastasios can't hit a flush. Loads of the clubs are gone. His Jack and his 8 are dominated, so he's struggling. But Franke with the bottom end of the connectivity, we could see some threes and deuces out there. It's not implausible.
He's happy about his hand. He's showing it.
I think he likes it. Yeah, I think he's feeling it.
Yeah.
He's got some suits. And what has he got? Oh, that looks like good night. Whoa, whoa, whoa! He wants to do some business now. Oh, he's putting the rest in.
Of course he is.
Yeah. I thought you said, "Well, stop. Can we save the rest?" But no, he's.
He might get called by William. He might get called.
Yeah, he definitely. Just the top pair with the open under, Anastasios, and that's gonna lock it up. King Jack is good night, and then ace on the river just for the cherry on top.
So he's going for the pocket.
Yeah. What does he find in there?
Oh, something.
Is that a bank card?
No, it's cash.
No, it's cash.
It's cash. He's in.
He's in.
Okay. Is there a maximum buy-in here?
I think there's a minimum of around 250.
No maximum?
No. There's a couple of guys sat with about between 1.5 and 3K now.
Okay.
After all the earlier antics. It usually seems customary for him to spin it up on the first bullet. I've seen it so many times.
He doesn't give up.
No, that's for sure. Ooh.
Oh.
Oh dear.
Yeah, we got it.
Oh dear. Is that an omen? And something dangerous is about to come.
Looks like he's buying it for like 500.
Yeah, it looks like 5 greens, right? Yeah, somewhere around 500 or 600. Was he offering to pay for that guy's straddle, or what was Who knows at this point, but yeah, 22510 by the looks of things. Samuel electing not to put the 20 in.
Tight on the plus.
Full table of hungry hippos by the looks of things. Samo with a big smile on his face, he's up some decent cheddar. I think the Moe's made its way to the table, so game faces are off for a second.
I think that audio from the table should be available at least for us.
Yeah, it would be nice to hear what they're rambling on about, right?
I'm sure it's not boring.
No, yeah. No, I'm sure something's banter's flying around.
So let's see.
Looks like Franke's got about 750 in front of him there, maybe 800.
800?
Yeah.
800.
Yeah, he is back in for 800. He's got King Jack 5-3. And yeah, no messing around. Straight back in for the customary pot sizing.
Yes.
William doesn't know what to do with a hand that usually looks like terrible.
It's
but
okay. It is only a 4-bet.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay.
But a 4-bet with what most people...
Now he's actually
yeah.
pretty okay.
No, he's doing fine.
Yeah.
We don't know what Jacob's got here. Jacob has...
Oh,
he's in seat 5. Looks quite interested. He's not showing his cards on the reader. Doesn't want to give away his secrets. And I think Roy will be coming along regardless of what happens. Jakob mulling it over. I think he's at least going to call usually, yeah. So he peels and Roy calls as well. And we're off to a flop 3 ways with Franke. No guesses what he's going to say on the flop. It's just a case of what
No. Nobody ever knows what's going to happen on the flop.
True, but mostly it's going to be pot. Oh, that's an 8 in the window, but Franke's got a flush draw and bottom pair.
So here we go.
Here we go, yeah.
There we go.
Are we going to see? And he only ever runs it once usually. Roy's checked. A smart play. He knows he's going to get the action from all sorts of 4-card holdings from Franke. Franke bets quite small.
Which is
yeah,
a big warning sign.
a big warning sign. He quite fancies his flop, right?
Yeah.
And the money flies in. Roy's absolutely smashed the flop with the set and the open ender. Franke has the pair and the flush draw, so only playing the flush draw. And he says how many times? One time. Can he find a way out? The suspense lingers.
Yeah. Fist bump. Let's go.
That's a 6. That doesn't change anything by the looks of things. It's still a club needed, and it's a king, so the 8s win, and the 2-pair falls down.
I think he looks like I'm not buying in again now.
I think he might have one more by the looks of it.
You're a better reader than I am. You're a better reader.
Yeah, I think
I thought he had like the look. No.
Maybe he's working out. Do I have any change off of that one? Well, you could be right, actually.
No.
No. Here comes a fresh bullet. Yeah. And this
one is the same, I think.
This one is another 800. Yeah.
Wow.
Being fired in. We can't give any spoilers in the background,
but something is going to happen.
But you can probably guess.
You can hang in for half an hour.
Yeah, once again, carnage here at the festival.
We're getting photographed.
We're getting papped. Yeah. Strictly business here in the booth. And so these bullets are coming in thick and fast, and will be interesting to see if he can get a spin out of one of these bullets, because that's when the game really starts to...
That's when it starts, yeah.
Yeah. When you have him sat 5k deep or so, and there's all of these back raises, 3-bets, pots, it becomes a little bit of a cat fight between everyone else to try and get in the mix, but also not get forced out of it at the same time.
Frank is a very good friend of mine, and the thing is, he's actually one of the best poker players I ever known. And he just has a little bit of a problem actualizing it.
Yeah.
He doesn't care about the money.
His instincts are great.
Yeah. Yeah, if he really wants to play a tournament, he'll usually win it.
Yeah.
Or a cash game or whatever.
Yeah.
But it's just...
It doesn't matter enough to him,
No.
right? Yeah.
No.
He just likes to have fun. He likes to create big pots, and he likes to inflict friendly pain upon people, I would say. Because when I say friendly pain, he will laugh at you, but it's nothing personal. It's just the way he likes to play.
Yeah.
Because he knows that he's going to get hunted down, but he doesn't care. He's here to play some big pots. And he does flop a flush draw here, 10 high. No one else has really got much. Dan's got the ace-jack.
Jakob is not showing again.
Yeah,
Must be something wrong with his reader, because he's actually placing the cards right on top of it.
Yeah, he is, but he needs to spread them out a little bit to the left by the looks of it. And Franke's just potted it in on the flop, and once he gets the call from Jakob here, it's probably going to be a 9 at least, you'd think. Maybe he sticks it in with an ace and a better flush draw, but I don't think our 10-7 high is looking too smart. Franke has got a little bit behind though, so at least he's going to have 260 whatever happens, and he's going to say one time, and he's already looking at the floor man as if to say, let's get another bullet ready. What does Jakob have here? Looks like a spade there, and it may be the 9 of spades. Ace something, right? Yeah. Ace 9 of, oh, he's just got, we flopped the boat. Yeah, it's over.
Good night, Frankie.
It's over before it started. He needs running 8-6 of clubs, and that's it. And that's going to do it, unfortunately.
Oh, and he got the flush.
And he got the flush.
This is a bad beat.
Should be illegal, he's probably saying.
Yeah.
And here comes the Moe just for the rub down. Jakob there flopping the boat, didn't need to do much, just check it over, and he got paid. But it's easy to watch the stream and think, oh, all you've got to do is flop a decent hand against Franke. But when he's super, super deep and one of these spin-ups go his way, all of a sudden you're playing very uncomfortable, out-of-position pots against him, and he's just firing big bets, big bets, big bets. And you're not always going to flop a nutted hand, you know. You've got to be prepared to grab yourself by the balls and just call him down sometimes.
He does also adjust his play when he has a big stack.
Yeah.
And that's very confusing.
It is.
Yeah.
But the short stack strategy is just pump it in and spin it up. And occasionally get someone to make a too tight of a fold and pick up some dead money. And it looks like that everyone's straddling so that Franke can go all in blind, essentially. I think that's what's going on here. So what are we in here? Franke's on the button, so we've got 2, 2, 5, 10, 20, 40, 80, and then Franke's making it 160. Not bad for a 2-2 stream, huh?
Wow.
Yeah, we're on the 160 straddle here. It's pretty high stake stuff going on.
Really?
So these are all the straddles and the graphics picking up what's going on.
Jakob again.
Jakob, come on, show your cards, buddy. We want to see what you're up to. And Franke in there with the tri-suit 4-4. Any 4's gone? Oh, both of them. Fuck.
Oh, no.
He is cooked. And William has the spades as well. It's going to be really tough to win this one. He needs to find 2 5s on the flop, essentially. So William's got a pretty nice hand. Ace, King, Jack 4. Manuel's out. Marcin might flick it in. There's so much dead money in there. Ace Jack 10-9. I'll tell you what, it's not looking too bad when you've only got 350 and there's already about 200 dead in there. Yep, he puts it in. Samuel's no chance. Jakob still not seeing what he's up to. Danny P. 4-3 deuce deuce. I think he's flicked it in. And we do like to promote responsible gambling here at the festival, but we can't promise it. We can't really promise that.
Actually, Franke is actually ahead of one hand here.
Franke is in third place.
18%.
Yeah.
How?
What he needs, like a queen or something, right? Like a queen.
Yeah, queen. Yeah.
A queen 6-6 or something like that. He's got a fighting chance. Ace 9-3 2 diamonds, probably not going to be a winner for Franke. He needs a deuce now. Oh, that's him dead. I think Marcin's got the lot, right? Yeah, that's the nuts on the turn for Marcin. There might be some side pots. I don't think Franke and Daniel are playing for either of those. And the carnage of these pots does take a while to sort out. All sorts of side pots being played for, but we do know that Marcin has won the main pot with the nut flush.
Frank is not getting up.
Nope, I think he's staying sat in the seat.
Let's do another 800.
Yeah, by the looks of it. He's tapping it down, so trying to ascertain what's going on here, but we are taking about 5 minutes a hand at the moment, with every pot having about 3 side pots. Right, we're back in the mix. Oh, motion for the Banco Masters coming up next week.
Oh, surprisingly, Frank straddles. Again.
Yep. Oh, he's only on the 80 straddle now, so
only 80, yeah.
It's a discount.
Yeah. He is changing for the
he is paying for people's straddles, right?
Yeah, I don't know what now. I think he was just changing for it.
Oh, changing. Okay, okay.
He could do that as well. Franke.
And he's shrugging it off with a smile.
I think Frank is going to bring us beers right now.
Oh, yeah? That sounds dangerous. So, JJ is in the 10, Danny P in the 20, Roy DJ in there, Franke is in the 80, as we said. William has the connected rundown in the 160 straddle, and it's just a case of who's going to fire it in. I don't think Samo will fancy his chances with 10-9-9 deuce, no suit. Oh my god, he stuck it in.
Wow.
This is degeneracy at its finest level. 10-9-9 deuce, no suit. Wow, wow, we were. Danny P, he's in for a 300 again. He's lost his head. Roy DJ, he makes a smart fold there. Franke, never anything else happening there. He's all in.
Well, he's actually in better shape than usual here.
He's the How is Samo the favourite with the 10-9-9 deuce rainbow? Surely we get something for Franke here. He deserves one. He deserves one. King Jack Jack. That hits nobody. Queen.
Ooh.
No, that's the straight for Samo.
Ooh,
wow, he's done it. That's insane. Danny P shows the 10. I think they're all blind. Yeah, they're all blind, so they're all showing one card at a time. Yeah, they're definitely all blind. And Samo scoops it once again. In for about 1,000, and looks like he's up to almost 5k now, just winning all these multi-way all-ins and pumping it home. Fist bumps to the crowd. It's, yeah, pure sickness at its finest over here. It's an underrated skill, winning the four-way all-ins, isn't it? That's how you make it as a poker player.
One way to do it anyway.
One way to do it, for sure. And a nice little tip for the dealer for the efforts.
Well worth it.
Oh, yeah. Hundreds are being shelled out from William's side on the left. And looks like it might be an early bath for our man Franke there.
So unlucky.
So
unlucky.
So unfair. He gave it a good fight. And I guess the game dynamic is going to change somewhat now.
We might actually see some
proper poker now.
Well, not proper,
but somewhat resembling poker.
Yeah. Actually,
I think you could be right.
Yeah. It's not all in pre-flop every hand.
No.
We never know. Maybe they got caught up in the. You're right.
The moe is flying around now. It's a bit unfortunate timing now that Franke has been kicked out of the game and everyone seems to be celebrating that, but I'm sure it's in good spirits. This guy wants a top up. He's not had enough. He's like, hey, is that it?
Well, straddles are on.
The straddles continue. That's good to see. I think we've got a 40 straddle on once again. Yeah, Manuel in the 40. Nope, he's in the 80 straddle. So yeah, just mindless gambling continues.
Yes.
Danny P looks like he's probably going to be firing it in again. I see his strategy. He did a 200 bullet, then a 300, and now the 500. So he's just hoping to keep Martingale's system and try and spin his way out of it. And what's he done here? Is he called? He's peeled with the 9876.
See, this is something totally new.
Yeah, calling. Yeah, we've not seen calling for a while. That's an uncharted territory we've come across here in this stream. But as expected, Franke leaving does slow down the action somewhat to only the 80 straddle. No one's putting the 160 on anymore. Because there's literally not enough players at the table in order to do so.
So, Daniel's ahead.
Daniel's flopped the 9.
Yeah.
Is he going to get any action? I think Manuel might be shrewd enough to get away from just the king-queen. He does. He does. Daniel picks it up nicely there.
So, everybody has to get used to now that we're not going to have a showdown every time.
Yeah.
Black is left.
It's not a sense of who's got the biggest balls, cards are on their backs. It could actually be a little bit of post-flop action. William looks like he's had enough for the time being. That's his gambling itch scratched for the day. But the straddles continue. They wait for nobody. Just a fun and friendly 2, 2, 5, 10, 20, 40.
Frankie didn't bring us beers.
No.
No.
And didn't make a reappearance yet. We could see him.
Could happen.
Could happen.
Could happen.
It's in the realms of possibility, that's for sure. So what do we got here? Anyone with a piece? Roy DJ, that hand looks rather attractive. Ace King Jack 3 with a decent suit. I think he might be potting it up. Calls. Setting the trap. And Manuel, I'm sure, will be happy to come along. Nut suit, a little bit of low connectivity. And we do go 3 ways to the flop. Yeah, a huge one for Roy.
Yeah.
Bet he's gutted he didn't pump it up pre-flop.
Yeah.
Punished for being overly tight there.
Punished for Frankie leaving the table.
Yeah, that as well. He would have scooped a huge one with that, right? And Samuel actually going to fight back with some resistance here. No diamond in his hand, no straight draw, just middle pair. And that's good for 240 euros. And Roy calls and snap checks the turn. A couple of mind games going on here, and Samo actually turns some equity now. He can win with the 10. He can win with the 10. Does he fire it off? No, I think wisely as well. Oh, the jack's quite interesting. Both players improving. Samo has the trips and Roy has the boat.
And Roy did not bet.
Yeah.
Last one, so
just
he might.
Handing over some rope. And Samo sniffs it out. He might have thought maybe I could get him to fold a... Yeah, one having a little laugh and a giggle at the showdown there. He was really at it on the flop. Absolutely zero equity.
Do we have a chat at the stream?
Do we have a
chat?
A chat? No.
No chat.
We're only on YouTube today.
Only on YouTube.
Twitch tomorrow.
Okay. So we cannot see how many people is watching.
No. I can have a little look on the stream. Via the phone.
74,200.
We're going global.
Straddles.
Jesus, that was a very Scottish gulp on the left. Did you see that? He took a real big swig at the old moe there. Sounds like things are getting a little bit heated in the background there.
No spoilers.
No spoilers. But it's getting, if you thought the stream couldn't get any wilder, well, I've got news for you. Just saw someone literally running out of the card room, maybe off to get a weapon of some sort.
He did not look happy.
No, he didn't.
Running back.
Oh, yeah.
No knife. No
knife, no gun.
No weapons.
Just making sure he doesn't miss the 160 straddle, I guess.
And 3 of his friends coming through.
The heavies.
Okay.
Things might be taking a turn for the worse live.
I don't know what's happening here.
Yeah.
We can't see the table from where we're sitting.
No.
So we're just guessing one here. But
I think for the best.
We have 2 brushes in here now.
People are flooding in. So we got William versus Samuel here. And big flop. Not for Samuel, but potentially William could have a piece of it. Check, check. Okay, Samuel's still with the queen. Oh, aces. Yeah, very nice, especially when you don't see a bet out of your opponent on the flop. And Samuel does flick in the customary 100 on the turn. Deuce on the river. Got double blockers to the boat now. May go for a little cheeky bluff raise here on the river. He can still represent some king queens, king eights in this particular line. Can't really beat anything now, so I guess it's a question of raise or fold. Looks like he's gonna, make the wise play. Was a nice value bet from the aces there. Put him in a tough spot.
It shows.
Yeah. Understatement of the year, yeah. Yeah, you really can't ask for much more than this. Looks like the straddles have become almost mandatory.
Yes.
Yeah. Let's call it the Franke effect.
Yeah.
He leaves, the action resumes. So where are we up to? JJ's first to act on the button. He folds. Danny P. No need with the Badoogie hand. Not what we're looking for in 4-card high, that's for sure. Roy DJ, he fancies his chances, flicks it in with well, 3 hearts and not an awful lot else. William P, potentially after how quickly he knocked back those glasses of champagne, yeah, and another one down the gullet. Could be something to do with calling with the Jack 9 3 deuce, but I'll leave it to your opinion and imagination. Right, Samuel has flopped nicely. Yeah, he's got a flush draw to the nuts. Manuel's got middle set. William, a swing and a miss. Roy DJ, he's got top pair. Manuel's going to come out leading here for 150. Definitely a board where he's going to get some action. And just in case it checks round, you want to be the one driving it in when people are chucking in light. So good stuff from him. Gets the call from Samuel as expected. Marcin, we have no idea what he's up to. Marcin did come along. Queen doesn't change an awful lot on this board. Unless you're up against maybe queens with a flush draw, it should be a bit of a brick for the sixes. So I think Manuel's got the green light just to pot it in here, because he doesn't really want to face the small bet and allow people to get there. Yeah, lovely stuff from him. Looks like he might be a bit deeper than the screen is saying, right? He's got a few chips behind there. Looks like he's got about still 800 or 900 left, but decides it's one of those spots where you know you've got the best hand, but almost every river in the deck is going to rip you apart. So it's just kind of the pot and hope strategy. Samo can't resist. He's got the nut flush draw. He's got a gut shot. He's gonna get in there. And by calling here, he might allow Marcin to come along with the worst flush draw or worse.
Wow.
You never know. And I wonder what the hell Marcin's up to here. He's called the flop. Doesn't like it on the turn. No. Maybe a 2-pair, something like that. And I think both players kind of know what each other's got. The guy driving the action usually with the made hand, the guy calling usually with the draw. And yeah, Manuel just putting the rest of it in, targeting 2 pairs and some kind of hero call. And yeah.
Show 3 though.
Samo should have just peeled over the 5 straight away, just like, do you really want me to call here? I just got there. All fun and games at the table. Yeah. Easy to laugh when you're 3K up though, isn't it, to be fair? And you just lost a big one. Yeah. Doesn't sting as much as when you've missed the 4th combo draw of the night and people are just laughing.
Yeah, exactly. Stuck 3,000.
Yeah, exactly. Just one or two of those big pots can swing it either way in games that get a bit out of control like this.
Straddles. Bottom straddle as well.
The carnage continues to erupt.
Yeah. Samuel with the best hand again.
Yeah, he's got a decent run, multi-way with a decent suit, bit connectivity. I think Roy's absolutely twatted by this stage, to be honest. He's been on both streams, drinking every 10 minutes, so might just be starting to catch up with him. Yeah, William, he's looks to be in every pot at the moment. He pumps it up with the Jack-Jack 10-3. 3 clubs. Not one of your ideal opening hands when you know you're going to get action. And Manuel, fresh off of the confidence of fading the combo draw with the set, decides to come in for the 3-bet. And here is where it's going to get quite interesting, because everyone else is probably out of there. Yeah, and William now.
Oh.
You can't be too happy with this situation with pretty weak hand facing this kind of action. I have a feeling you might flick it in there.
Why am I paying for this? Fine, okay, okay. It's okay, sir, I'll pay, it's okay. God, you are. You got that fruit?
Fold it.
Folds, yeah, discipline laid down in the end. Can be easy when you play these kind of games to get kind of induced into just flicking it in with whatever and gambling.
I was just about to say they're not straddling, but I was wrong.
No, I definitely think there'll be.
Yeah, there you go.
There we go.
Yeah.
Samuel looks like he's paying.
Yeah, he did.
He might be a little bit almost sheepish about the amount of run good he's had in those big pots. It's when you know you're having a good night, paying for other people's straddles and keeping the game going. Who have we got there in C8? Is that Franke coming back for another spin?
Whoa.
I see some chips and a lot of cash.
I see that, yeah. That's probably Franke. No.
Ooh.
No, that's the brush. I thought it was.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. Oh. There's trouble.
Oh dear.
Oh, there's trouble.
We've got.
What happened?
Well, the all-in triangle is next to his name, so it might well be Franke coming in for another spin.
Okay. Without being there.
Without being there, just kind of auto put me all in. And I'll come back in 10 minutes to see if I've won. No, he's just getting blinded out, whoever that is. So Samuel S. and Marcin. Half decent holdings, nothing special. William straight back in the mix. He's really driving the action at the moment. What have we got?
I'm trying
to work it out. Are you?
Who is it?
Who's this?
Who's this? It's not Frankie, I don't think.
Not Franco by the looks of it. Younger man with sneakers. Ooh, who have we got here? Got a lot of cash on him as well. Could fancy himself as a bit of a PLO crooner. Who knows? Not a recognisable face for me. How about you?
No, not at all. Not at all. I think he did. Maybe he just changed.
Yeah, he's making a bit of a song and dance of changing all this cash, isn't he?
Yeah, there was a lot of money in before, but I don't think he left it there.
Yeah, and what are we doing here? Samo and William are just flying it in with speculative holdings, and this might have been what some of the commotion was we heard from this table.
Yeah.
They're going to go twice. They both got a bit of gamble, but not enough gamble to be flipping for 6k. So we'll find the we'll find the common ground and we'll run it twice, shall we? Both of the biggest stacks on the table are getting in extremely light, and Samo has flopped a monster hand on the first board. He's got gut shot and a flush draw. William having the same gut shot. Samo turns another gut shot and rivers it 7-4. Wow, so that's one board locked up. It's always nice to win the first one. And now, is he going to get scooped, which could send some awful pain onto our Scottish player in seat 1 here. That's a 3. 5. No, that's going to be a chop with the nut flush. So after all that, no blood was shed. Just chopping up some of the straddles and the dead money. And this might have been what the commotion was all about. And I think they might have been arguing about where we... I think what was happening was that Samo thought it was we'll have one board and then 2 rivers and 2 turns.
Oh.
But he was thinking it's just 2 boards. Yeah. And so that might have been what got it a bit heated. Because some people do it differently. They're like one board and then...
2 turns, 2 rivers.
Yeah. I prefer 2 full boards personally, because otherwise it feels like...
If you run it twice to a pre-flop,
that's how you should do it.
Yeah.
In my opinion as well.
A bit pointless otherwise.
Yeah.
That's good spirits. People still laughing.
Yeah, everyone's having a good fun.
What?
It's all getting a bit of handcuffs now though. Fisticuffs. The floorman, I'm sure, is telling Samo that we just run the 2 full boards, chop it up. Come on, let's no bad feeling. But what had happened, I don't know if you noticed, there was a small pause after the flop because the dealer wasn't sure, do I carry on with this or do we play from here or whatever. So I think that's what's occurred there. So the politics,
politics
and the handbags, they're out the way, and we'll move on. And I'm sure this will only add fuel to the fire. That's what it tends to do, right? Everyone shakes hands, but they're also thinking in the back of their mind, "I'm going to get this guy." And let's see. It's difficult for these two to play more hands because they've been in every single pot, but let's see how it develops. the new player, it looks like, is straight in the 160 straddle, and he's not backing down. Carnage ensues. And
I wonder if Wyndham suggested to the guys that we're going to play 86. We're going to play 60, 120 now, but no straddles. If they would agree with that.
no, definitely not.
No.
Yeah.
No, but let's put in some more money instead.
Yeah. People just people like this degenerate dead money in there.
Yeah.
Who's got the balls to pot it first, kind of thing. We haven't really seen much from the guys in the middle seats because they're kind of getting sandwiched out at the moment by everyone. Usually it's been William in seat 1 getting in there first. Now he is instantly in the small blind, so he is going to fold one.
Yeah.
Shows some restraint.
There you go.
Ace queen 3 deuce, no nut suit. Yeah, not a great hand.
Jakob looks like he's going to do something.
Yeah, he looks interested, that's for sure. Yeah, that's going to be the pot. Danny P's pretty short as far as it goes. He's got 3 big blinds. He folds. Roy DJ doesn't look like he fancies it either with King Queen 8-7. Might be starting to sober up a little bit. And this guy Raw A is left with a pretty shitty hand of
And he's tired now.
well, he just snap folds as well, so easy pickup for Jakob there.
So
One of them's got to do something with all that dead money in there, surely, right?
it's quite fun that Jakob, Danny, he's sitting with 3 big blinds, but he's still struggling.
Yeah. And not sticking it in wide, which is what you should be doing, right?
That's straddle. There you go.
Because he's got the perfect spot there. Because if someone pots and you've got those 2 guys with dead money behind, and you're just next in to flick it in with the short stack, you can get like a 3.5x for just clicking the call button, essentially. So straight back in the thick of it. William saying, you know what, lads, I've had enough of this. We'll leave it with the 80.
Pulse issues.
Yeah.
The Moe heartbeats here.
Oh, he's settling down with the beer now.
Yeah.
Jakob with another mystery hand.
Oh. Somebody just spoke to me. I can't see him because we're sitting behind a bar. I can hear him. Can you hear him?
Somewhere.
Yeah, somewhere.
Yeah.
Where is he? Björn.
Vibration coming from the floor. So, who's got a piece of it this time? No one really showing up with much. Samuel's got a half-decent holding, but he just lets it go. Too many players left. Marcin folds. Jakob with the rainbow hand, he's out. And Danny P just decides, you know what, there's just too much money in there. My hand's complete garbage, but maybe they all fold. I don't think it's going to work this time. I think the queens might have to look him up here. Yeah. And he's got the notes in play.
He looks really happy about that one, right?
Yeah, car keys.
Well, it's not too bad.
And looks like Samuel's playing a tip for the dealer.
Someone's tipping the dealer up front. Thank you.
Someone else not involved in the hand is
twice, I think.
Yeah, tipping them so that they can so they can lose. Good spirits.
Quite like me. One poker is that he did blah 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 blah. One fish.
You should see this game, it's crazy. That's one for the queens.
Yeah.
No, that deuce is not going to do it, Mr. Pilgrim. And
Nice try, though.
Nice try,
Nice
yeah,
try,
yeah.
nice try.
Claiming it with the duck. Come on. Come on, we've played this game before.
Oh, you had queens.
Oh, I didn't see that, sorry. But the deuce is good, right? No, no, no. Oh, they're only running it once.
Oh, he was suggesting twice then.
I think
oh,
so.
He's had it.
I think he might have done his spuds there a little bit.
So a little bit of chance of Frankie getting back in now.
There is some chance, but I think the game's got even bigger since he left, which is not usually how it operates.
You have action on every board. That's the difference.
Yeah, that's true.
On every hand.
On every hand, yeah. Well, that's true. Yeah, the game's got bigger in terms of blinds, but there's not anyone blind potting it in with nothing anymore. So
it's not prefab action every time.
No. Yeah, we've seen people slightly more restrained.
I thought we were going to see the seat changed.
No. What, just to move over into the other position? Yeah, yeah. Like, oh, I don't like the light over here.
Exactly. I've been so unlucky in this seat.
Yeah, 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 yeah. And it's always usually a tactical move, right?
Yeah.
Every trick in the book.
I'm the most easy money that there's ever been at the table.
How long time do we have left on the...
I think we've got roughly 30 minutes.
30 minutes.
Yeah.
It's 3-hour seatings.
2 hours and 15. But we started at around, I think, 11:30. So, yeah. Yeah, about half an hour to go. But it's been non-stop action, that's for sure.
But I think the maximum buy-in must be 800 since that's what Frankie did every time.
Yeah, essentially. And there's about 15 grand on the table now.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah.
There is a lot.
That is a lot. It gets spread around very quickly. So we've got, we got 4.4, 7, 13, 10.3, plus JJ's got just over 1,000. Yeah, it's about good 13, 14k on the table by the looks of it. Roy DJ's having a very merry time over there. Just putting in the straddles, folding and drinking Moe.
Moe, I think they need another bottle now.
Yeah, I think so. Looks like a top-up is required. William, of course, he's back in the mix. Samuel isn't going anywhere, that's for sure.
Due to William, they need another Moe.
Yeah, he's been seeing them off at a rate of knots. And what's everyone? No one's flopped anything, so it's who's got the biggest cojones in this one? Bet and a call, both.
Wow.
Yeah, Williams just floated him with absolutely nothing. Can Samo find the second barrel? He does.
Wow.
Yeah. Apologies for that.
He did fall now.
He did, wow.
He did fall now.
Some heart. Some heart to get that one through. Just firing it into the abyss with nothing.
I don't think he's going to show the hand.
No, I don't think so. I think he might be worried about getting a punch in the face if he does, right? It already seems as though Seat 1's energy is completely directed towards him. We have a new bystander at the table. This is the guy that was running in and out earlier. He's trying to claim a seat, is he? This was when do you remember in real time we saw someone running out of the room, but it was the guy that just thought this is the best game ever. I need to get right in here right now. And the straddles continue. Well, there's about 200 euros worth of unclaimed chips.
Yeah. Yeah, you can get me beer. Can you get past? So, I'm left all alone here. So. Jakob's folding. One 4-bet and everybody's folding. It's very unusual, this one. I think they're actually folding to the straddle.
I think sometimes the graphics can pick up the pre-flop action incorrectly because we're not usually set up for 5 straddles. So they think that these are re-raises.
No, I think it's the first raise now, the 200.
Okay, yeah, William's first in, right?
Yeah.
So he's in what looks to be maybe the second straddle.
Yeah.
So he's pumped it up. Manuel's calling, double pair. Samuel's in there very wide with the ace 9-8 deuce. I think he might be closing the action.
Yeah. It's a very nice high-low hand.
Yeah. As for high,
well, actually, it's not.
Yeah, it's not. The 9-8 doesn't do much, does it?
It's actually well, whatever.
Yeah, it's a bag of spanners in any format essentially. Yeah. And he's going to struggle to win this one. 16% here, multi-way. Already 460 in there with the... Wow, what a flop. Wow, Samuel, 2-pair. Manuel, top set. William, bottom pair, backdoor flush draw. Doesn't have the backdoor flush draw, beg your pardon. And Manuel, look at him licking his lips. He's thinking, I knew I was going to slide this one over and get the action. And William's in a bottom pair. Oh, my God. He needs an absolute miracle.
Well, less than one, it means, right?
Yeah, he needs a running king-king, I think. Because running ace-ace won't even do it, because then Samuel's got the top boat.
He might be able to get out of it now.
It could be a warning sign, right? That maybe one pair isn't going to be good. Manuel with that kind of Tom Dwan-esque death vacant stare into the pot, and he knows most of it's coming his way. And is Samo going to stack off? Oh my God, you're both dead. Wow. You're both dead. And he's like, oh no. Oh no. Manuel can't believe his luck. He's got it in with 97% in PLO and is dead on the turn.
Thank you.
Cheers, pal. Lovely.
Coffee.
Mm-hmm.
And beers.
Yeah, lovely. Cheers, guys.
Cheers. Well,
and what a
nice
spot.
And comfortable big pot.
What a spot for Manuel. It's so rare to get 97% three ways on the flop. 9-4 deuce is about one of the only boards you could possibly do it on. And here comes more Moe.
Really? Yeah.
Williams like ushering her over straight into seat 1. That looks like it could be a top-up from Samuel there. A lot of green notes were being filtered in the direction of the floorman.
Managed to ship up the entire stack there.
Yeah. After being the biggest winner in the game not 30 minutes ago. And all comes from that rather loose pre-flop defend. That's the problem with a hand like that, right?
Yeah.
When you got the ace-9, 8-2, so disconnected, and you flop 2-pair with it, someone's going to have a set or some kind of better 2-pair or better straight draw, whatever. So a tough one there for Mr. Straniak.
I'm sure he's happy all his friends are seeing this.
Broadcast live to 5 viewers.
There you go. There you go. It's a long way back now.
Oh yeah. He was in for 1,000. He was up to 6, and now it's all gone to Mr. Fischer, the German.
Yes. And how much did he have now?
He was in for 1,000.
Yeah,
so he's got. I mean, that is mountains, isn't it? Yeah. Those are all yellows. So I think his yellows are in 1K stacks, and then he's got, I'd say, about 9,000 there. But yeah, you get some sort of decent cooler on your favour, and all of a sudden you're shipping a 10K pot. It's that's what the big straddles can do.
Doesn't seem too unhappy about it. A little bit unsettled. But
yeah, I've played with him before. He's a big action player.
Okay.
He gives it and he gets it. That's what it's all about, really, isn't it? This 800 is going to get fired in quick time, whatever's left. And I think we've got about 20 to 25 minutes left of the stream, so if we thought that what we saw before wasn't utter degeneracy, it's just only going to get worse. William had already showed 3 of his cards to the camera. So completely undeterred. Oh no, he does. Oh, I thought that was those green chips going in there for a second. King 8-3-3. Manuel just comes in for the ride. Says 7K, but I think he's got more than that.
He's actually ahead with the King 8-3-3, but
he is somehow. Yeah. He's got the best hand currently, but it's tough to win.
Let's get some diamonds on the board on this one.
Yeah, give him a chance.
That's going to be a lot. It's going to be hard though. There's a lot out. But
there's a lot out there, exactly. Yeah, 8 in show, from just 4 guys' hands. Half of their hands are diamonds. But there's still more to come.
Clean diamond flop now.
Yep, 3 diamonds.
3 diamonds.
Can we get one where one guy's got a straight flush and everyone else? Oh yeah, we could. It could be. No, it can't be. It needs to be Jack 10, and he's got the Jack, and no. Just 3 low diamonds would do it. Deuce 4 6. Right, what have we missed here? So Manuel's min-raised it or something. Samo's 3-bet. Quite a nice hand, double suited. Doesn't want to go multi-way. His flush draws and straight draws might be dominated, so wants to try and get it heads up or take it down. And I think that one's... No. We've got a straggler over there who we didn't pick up on the graphics, I think. Roy is in the pot.
And looking happy about it.
Yeah, he is looking quite relaxed. Not sure whether that's the alcohol or the fact he likes his hand, but could be both. Samo looked to have flopped a decent piece. We saw one flash to the board, and I think he had a pair and an open-ender. Roy doesn't look so happy anymore.
I don't think we've had any hand that hasn't gone to turn. That's the first one.
This could be the oh, we've still got William in there with the
oh yeah. Well, okay, sorry. Of course, yeah.
With the king 8-3-3.
Yeah. My bad.
He's got to see one more.
Yeah. How much you have? That's the question.
Yeah, 800. Is he just going to pile it? I'm pretty sure the flop was something like king. No.
Yep. Call.
Okay, just calls. I don't know what he has because we can't see. Okay, king 4-6, and then he turns 2 pair, and Samo's got the straight now. I'm pretty sure he has king 8-3-3. And he's going to shove it into him and see the bad news, I think.
Yeah.
Oh. Samo might have trapped him on the turn by checking back. That is a spicy one. 300. Now all Samo's thinking about is how long do I take before I shove it in now? Will he believe me? How much do I even have left? It's like another 300 more. Yeah, a little.
I thought he was going to have a classic. Another look at my hand here.
He announces the straight. This is brilliant. 6-6 10 card. He's got all of his straight outs covered as well. Couldn't hit the 3. He could only hit literally the 3 or the 8, and he's got 2 3s and an 8, and he's found it. Doesn't get much sicker than that.
No.
At least the only saving grace is it wasn't a big pot for the flow of the game. One of the smaller ones in the last couple of hours, and just 1,500 in there.
Yeah, exactly. And a double player, but it's still a small one.
Yeah, exactly. Did you dust it? Yeah. Is the game over spilling? Is it spilling over? Yeah.
It's spilling over.
Sometimes the feature tables, they continue in the main room.
Oh. Spilling over.
Spilling over, yeah. We say the overflow car park, you know, and there's too many spaces.
What?
That's another Moe, is it?
No straddles.
No straddles?
2 players are not straddling.
Wow.
Oh.
We've got a couple of people locking up by the looks of it.
Yeah. And Frank is not there to pay for it.
No.
That's what Frank usually does.
Doesn't seem like this fella's even bothering to look at his cards anymore. We've got a new player. That might be why there was no straddles. No one's told him, by the way, mate, it's 2, 2, 5, 10, 20, 40, 80, 160.
Yeah, exactly.
And if you don't pay, you're out.
Okay, now I'm going to go to a TV table. I'm going to be playing some quality players here.
Yeah.
This is going to be tough.
I'm looking forward to the 2-2 stream. Yeah.
Exactly.
He's told his family all about it. He's sat down with €200. He's ready to grind it out. Little does he know.
So.
Stacks be a flying.
Roar.
Roar's in there, our player in C8, who wasn't scared to put the straddles in, to be fair to him. He calls Samo was the main perpetrator, and Manuel once again flops the joint. He's had some pretty decent variants his way today. He's flopped sets, he's flopped straights, he's flopped another set, and he's held every time. But this time, he's up against an angry Scotsman with 2 pair and a flush draw. Go on, yeah!
Spill a bit on his arm there.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, we've got a bet and a call. I think a wise play. Doesn't have any hearts. See a lot of bad turns. That's not a bad one though, is it? Still got the nuts. And William's going to fire it in there. Yeah. And he's going to be snapped off again. And this might start to get annoying for William. He is running into it every hand. Oh, no.
I think he said no.
I think he's doing some business, asking.
Yeah, he wants to run more times, but I think he said no.
I think Manuel's saying it's up to you. I think once you get snapped, you realise that I might need some help here with my 2 pair.
Okay, let's see what it is.
Oh, that's one for William. Queen 8 for the boat. Now he needs a heart for the mega scoop. Oh, Manuel holds that one though with the Jack 10. And they will chop it up. I think you might be giving him a bit of banter saying, why didn't you run it once? Just all these split pots do create a little bit of a delay, don't they?
It does.
And does the new man want to put the 10 straddle on? Been at the table for 2 minutes, he's saying no. Well, listen buddy, you joined our game, not the other way around.
Exactly.
Yeah, because that annoyed us in Tallinn, didn't it? Sometimes you get people, when you've been sat there for 12 hours playing a game that's playing huge, they sit down with their €300 and just fold every hand, and all of a sudden they're just swooping up all of the value. People are tired, people are down. You got to play into the spirit of the game.
Wow. Did we get a name of the new guy?
The new guy.
Yeah.
Looked like a French name. I think it was. I can't remember. We'll be back.
Yeah, let's see.
We'll be back.
I was trying to figure it out before, but as everybody know, I am pretty slow at that. So
William won't be as shy to get in the mix here,
no.
Whether it's a call or a raise. Ace 7-5.
No more way. A coffee.
Ooh, 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 ooh. That's when you know you've really locked up. 8-4 for Samo is looking like the best hand, but William does have that diamond that he might. Yeah. And yeah, just gets it done. I'm glad he got one because it feels like he is running into the nuts every hand.
Yeah.
So he's given some good action. That's okay. Something's popped up. Get rid of that. A little bit of fist bumping going on. It's a table of two halves. You got the three players on the direct left, seemingly in every single hand, and everyone else just kind of ducking, diving, and dodging their way out of town. I don't think there's too long left. It looks like a couple of people have could be getting dealt in double-suited aces, and I don't think they'd play it. They're just slowing down the clock. There's Romain's aces. Yeah. That's what he came in for. He's got the coffee, he's got the 300 euros, he's waiting. Didn't put the straddle on and he's been punished because he would have been in the 5 straddle. And the 10 on was the 20 would have been on, and instead he's going to win a €5 pop. Oh no, Roy's giving him some action. I'll tell you what, William's got a hell of a hand as well. Jack 10, 9, 8 double.
Has a really nice hand.
That is a beautiful hand. You don't see that hand very often.
No. It is not super blocked.
Yeah.
It's
actually looking pretty live.
Yes.
Which is one of the things that's out of your control when you obviously can't see everyone else's cards, but either you're really good or... Samuel, he's in for 1.7k. Jesus Christ.
And he is actually...
No, he's folded, surely.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But old Arme in seat 4, the new man with the aces, he's in. We know that for sure. I think they've clicked the wrong button. It's the guy to his left is in. The guy looking very serious.
New guy.
Yeah. Look how serious he is with those aces there. Look. They'll never guess I've got it when I come in for the 5-bet jam.
What can he have?
Yeah, exactly.
William Pease.
Roman. There we go.
Yeah.
Or Romain.
Romain, yeah, for 300.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Can't see William falling.
No. And William gives him a spin. It's off to the races. Roman, I think we know, has ace, ace, 7, 8 single suited. And not that much dead money in the pot. The dealer's making a little bit of a pig's ear of it. Oh, and that's could be good night Vienna with the diamond. Oh, quads. Oh wow! Just comes in, flops a boat, and turns a boat. Sorry, rivers a boat.
Oh, there you go.
And that's as easy as Larry. Easy double up with a little bit of dead money for dessert.
So, if he doesn't straddle next time, he will be.
Yeah, he'll be popular. He'll be heralded as a legend. It's a legend of these parts. Yeah. All he needed was to win one pot to. Let's not say grow some balls. That's a bit harsh, but maybe you know, get involved in the game.
Yeah. Well,
let's see if that.
He played his hand as he has to play it. So
absolutely.
What can we say? But
no, yeah. But it was suspiciously aces. William sort of gesturing as if to say, mate, it was for 300. I couldn't care less.
Exactly, yeah.
Whatever, pal.
Okay, whatever.
Yeah. Next down.
I was just about to say that he straddled, but he didn't. He's big blind.
Yeah, he is just in the two now.
Yeah. I think he's getting the picture now. He should be there.
Yeah. But I think conveniently it won't be able to come round to him before he can get the next straddle on. So he's kind of come in at exactly the right time. Almost by coincidence. And now we look to be playing some kind of straddle. Jakub is in...
Is around the board straddle.
Oh, we do have a round the board straddle,
yes.
so he was in for the 5 at least. Okay, that's better than nothing. JJ with those tri-suited queens, yeah, he's getting out of there.
Yeah.
Fair enough. He knows he's not going to have any chance of taking down the pot pre-flop. Manuel is... Oh, he's limping under the gun. So it's like, it's round to the... It's tough to work out, isn't it? I think Manuel's in the 80 straddle. Let's put it that way. So it's come round to William.
Yeah, who's racing it up?
Yeah. So everyone else has folded by the looks of it. Unless Roy is in. I think Roy's opened it up. Okay. Fold from that.
Oh, he calls. It's a call. From
I think we're 3 ways to the flop.
William called.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
We're 3 ways. 1,000 in there. And it's just going to be a case of who flops what. And William has flopped the mega nuts. Queen Jack 10, so he's got the nut straight with the redraws. He's even sort of leaning over to the board to check it, double check it. Is that 987 rainbow? That's me. More moe, please.
Yeah.
And Roy, I think, fired it in.
Yeah.
Yep, and it might be Jack 10 versus Jack 10 here, but he's got the redraws by the looks of it, because Manuel's definitely out. It might well be Jack 10 versus Jack 10. By the looks of the other guys...
There isn't really any other hands.
Yeah, Jack 10 versus Jack 10 with the redraw, so you're just sweating the Queen, the Jack, or the 10 now. Diamonds don't change anything. No 2 pair, no. Yep, no, that's right. That's a 5, so that's one board clean. And they just chop it up. I think William might feel a little bit hard done by. He's either chopped or run into the nuts on basically every all-in. Big high fives, and all fun. That's what it's all about. And one more glass.
Yeah, some moe. Here we go.
Here we go. This is what we're here for.
Let's have some moe.
Don't worry about the cards. It's all about the moe. Oh, Jesus. He's made an absolute meal of that. Christ. I don't think they did part-time jobs as waiters in there.
Oh.
Oh,
I
dear.
was a bit more careful with the last now.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Samo's in there. After dusting it off in the huge pot with 2 pair versus the set. I mean, you need a top-up after that, don't you?
Yeah.
And this must be one of the last hands, because it feels like the room has been in deathly silence for a good half hour since we've been in here.
But after shipping off a big stack like that,
Yeah.
we have a chip on the floor.
Oh yeah, there is a €1 chip.
Oh,
Oh, straight
there
in.
we go.
Professional.
Yeah. I go to bed. I don't.
You don't chase it.
Not after.
There's 2 schools of thought, isn't there? There's either
there is.
buckle up, get a
Yeah.
coffee and keep going, or
Yeah.
Some days it's not your day, right?
No, but that one would totally take me out.
Yeah, that one was brutal.
Yeah. I mean, if it's a bad beat, yeah, okay, fine, I can do another shot. It's like, well, you can't do anything about those, but
yeah,
if you really fuck up,
yeah,
well,
if you got it in super light
yeah,
in a huge
sorry
pot,
about the language, but
yeah,
if you really
overplay your hand,
yeah,
and sometimes you just get punished, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's the way it goes, because then you learn from it the most.
Yeah.
Then you're like, holy shit, they always do have the set there. So what am I doing with?
And usually I don't take a taxi home. I force myself to walk.
Yeah, you've got
punish myself.
You've got to feel the pain, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Sometimes to really feel the pain, I don't take an Uber. I take one of the local taxis in Sweden.
Oh, and you got to listen to someone talk about their.
Yeah, plus it's super expensive.
So often racist, bigot views and expensive.
Yeah.
The double combo.
Punish yourself.
To make me think, right, I'm going to play that hand properly next time. So another one straddled up to at least 40, because we can see Manuel in the 40, and Williams in there with a double-suited hand.
Yep.
Manuel might come along for the ride as well. Ace-8, 6-5, bit of connectivity. 3 hearts, not ideal, but better than nothing. And I feel like Samo's in the mood to party. Yeah, that's going to be a big blind button squeeze on the 80 straddle, is it? I love how this guy that I love how this guy that doubled up for the 300s just left the game since then.
I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, he's just sat out. That really does add a sour taste for me. Oh, here he is, miraculously. Oh, it's the last hand, is it? Oh, sorry. Jakob here looks interested, so he's in for the 80.
Yeah. And as usual, we cannot see his hand.
Yeah, but he's called first to act with all these straddles, so I feel like he's going to have a pretty strong holding most of the time here, because he knows that there's going to be action behind him whatever happens, so probably in there with something decent. And he's just going to call. So I'd say he's probably going to have some kind of hand like kings or some kind of connected stuff. You never really know. But it looks like maybe a single suited kings, maybe a ace, queen, 10-8, somewhat single suited, something like that. Manuel's in, and of course William, he's not going to shy away. And all of a sudden we're looking at a 1.4k pot here.
All of a sudden.
JJ's first to act with 1.1k, so in fact the only person that's got more than pot is Manuel. So he covers everyone. And
high five,
chips flying all over. You just classic. Williams flopped the nuts. Jesus. JJ looks like he's given up on the hand. William has not only the nuts, but he's got a redraw.
Exactly.
And a 9.
I'm still trying to figure out how's he going to chop this one.
He has literally chopped every hand. I think he might be a bit hasty with just the pot here. You really kill your action.
Yeah, well, he has been doing a lot of chops.
I know. Maybe he's kind of thinking, you know what?
It is 1400. It's like
I'll just take it down.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But he may, he may lose some action from like 2 pairs sets or worse flushes sometimes.
Nope.
No, he doesn't. Samo sticks it in.
Sticks it in, yeah.
And
he must have some kind of set.
I think he might have a weaker flush, you know. Ooh. He might just be dead.
A lot of fist bumping going
A
on.
lot, yeah, those two have locked up a profit. They're happy. The syndicate over there. They had action on William in this hand.
He doesn't look happy now.
No. He's going to struggle to win.
He's not going to win. Yeah, well, there is a hand.
Nines, no, fives, maybe?
No.
9-3?
8-6.
Yeah, 8-6 of spades. That would be sick. I think we wouldn't have heard the end of that from William. Yeah.
Well, you would have heard.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. He'd still be here in the booth. What did Samo show? Not sure.
I don't think he showed.
Nah, I'm guessing some kind of 9-5 or maybe a worse flush. Oh, he had the king high flush. Jesus. That's a brutal one. That is a brutal one. He had king queen 7-6.
Yeah.
Wow. Just saw a quick glimpse.
Yeah.
And
so finally a scoop.
Finally a scoop for William. We didn't hear any moaning for the last hour of the stream, so that might be tied in with that. I remember one of the things he said when they were bringing the moe over is like, that guy's won $2 grand off of me, he can pay for it, not realizing that it's just free for the bigger game.
How much? What are the odds on the fist bump before the
for these two guys?
Yeah, before the cards come out.
I don't know what the odds of them making out by the looks of it. All over each other, aren't they?
They're not playing any hands anymore.
No, they're not. They're playing footsies under the table. That's
actually, they're not.
Oh yeah, you can see his foot. True.
Yeah. Another moe, please.
Yeah. Easy game. What a stream though. It's hard to remember this much action in quite a while, to be fair.
Yeah, even after Frankie leaving.
Yeah.
Even after Frankie
You thought that it would be like maybe people would show face for a
Yeah.
couple of orbits and keep the straddles going and then be like, look lads,
Yeah.
let's call it a day. But no, it's actually got even crazier in it, if anything. William with the ace queen queen deuce, he'll be licking his lips at that one. Doesn't have a nut suit, but it doesn't really matter when everyone's playing this wide. It's pretty strong holding. And we've got, by the looks of it, a 40 straddle. Does he pot it? Just calls.
Okay.
Why not? At least calling. Raw, he's out. He didn't really picked up much. Just kind of sat there, blinded out for a while, and I think he's paid about €500 or €600 in straddles and barely played a hand. That's not my idea of a fun time, that's for sure. Go on, lads, get on with it. All spades again.
Nice. And now sets.
Yeah, we've got Samo now with the flush, and now we've got William with the nut blocker. So does he give it all back to him in this one?
And Manuel with the set.
Oh, Manuel with the set again. Wow. So everyone's got a piece, because Roy's even got the king of spades blocker.
Yeah.
So I doubt he'll do much with that multi-way, but
it would take some heart.
Yeah, it would. But I've seen stranger things, that's for sure. So William, he comes out there firing. Manuel calls with the set. Samo, he's not going anywhere with his flush. And he's even got a tasty redraw to the 9 of spades, which would lock him up with the mega nuts. I think the way it's going tonight, I think Manuel might pair this up on the turn or the river. It's just a question of which. That's a 5. That's not doing anything. And William just, I think he snap popped it by the look of how quickly Manuel's folded. Oh, and Samo, is he gonna, does he have the heart to flick it in? Does he have the heart to flick it in? He's shown his hand. Can he call? This is one of the classic spots in Omaha,
when you show
isn't
your
it?
hand, it's usually you're gonna fold.
Yeah, I feel like he wants to fold as well.
Yeah.
I don't think I could fold to this William guy, to be honest. He's been in every hand. Well, you've got it. I mean, he could have a worse flush here sometimes. He could have 5-4 spades or something.
He might not have the whirl of confidence after busting away.
Yeah, that's the problem. Sometimes the dynamic can send your mindset a little bit on the wrong way of thinking. You're thinking, no, I'm not going to get stacked by this guy again, surely. Instead of running through the hand. Can he find the fold? Or will he find the call?
He's put himself in a bad position because it's like,
Yeah.
it's like the perfect bet for Wilm here.
Yeah. Oh, he does fold.
Yeah, he does.
And he gets shown the bluff.
Oh.
Oi, 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 oi. Oh, you hate to see it. Last hand of the stream, he can't even get his money back either. It's just gone. It's just gone. Maybe thinking no one's got the heart to just completely blindly punt it in here.
I don't think he's gonna link this one on Facebook to his friends.
No, I don't think so.
Watch me, Bratislava.
Watch me get everything wrong. Yeah. Called when he had the I mean, he couldn't fold the king queen obviously, but that one was that one will hang over him for at least a couple of hours. And that's going to be the end of it. So Dansken, thanks for joining me, pal.
It was fun, actually.
We had a lot of fun, to be fair.
First time I've ever been commenting, actually. Second time, actually. The first time I don't remember.
Yeah, you got a bit of a telling off, right? So we've kept it to one beer this time.
That was fun.
Thanks for joining us, guys. We'll see you tomorrow for more commentary and action feature tables. We'll see you then. Bye-bye.
We're inside the lobby here at the Crown Hotel. We have the Banco Casino downstairs, and yesterday we started off the festival with a bang. We had the Sweden special event. It's now down to 7 players playing the final table today, and we started off with the casino events. The blackjack and the roulette tournaments went off with a bang, and players had a lot of fun. Today, the main event, and of course the casino events will go on as well. We have later in the week a betting tournament coming up and a lot of action, so follow us here on the festival Bratislava.